Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon, Bracy, and the Wildest. Wake up morning show, salute, big dog, shout out to the Lure. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. What it do? What is good with y'all? Salute to y'all, man. Hopefully you're having a beautiful Friday. Hopefully the weather where you at is beautiful and gorgeous, just like you. You know how we like to start the show. When I say good day to you, make sure you say it back, because I can feel that great, productive energy. Yeah. Man, there's been a lot of wildness going on. I had a good time yesterday. I had an enjoyable time yesterday. Good day to you, Miss J. Good day to you, Miss Corinne Mackey. What up, B. Schneezy? Let's go. You feel me? I had a good time yesterday. It was good. We got some words out. We had a good conversation. I cooked up. They attempted to cook me, but I wasn't going. What up, Stackbot? Good day to you, brother. How you been? Hopefully everything's doing well with you. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody that was, standing on their side of the aisle of what they believe in. Hey, we had some good thoughts. Yeah. What's going on with you now, Mo Business? What the hell you got going on now, Mo Business? Mo Business always got something going on. Lord. All BG, all 2026, baby girl. All 2026, we pull it up. Unapologetic too. We out there screaming and yelling. We having a good time. We're gonna get our thoughts out. We ain't gonna let nobody just take over. Nah, no, they ain't taking over the talking points. Nah, that stuff is done. Real men are outside. You hear me? We outside. Southside, we outside. It is what it is. That's where I'm from New York City. I love confrontation. I love communicating. I love communicating aggressively. I enjoy all that. I enjoy getting my point of view out. Good day to you, Maya Reed. I enjoy all of that. It was good times. Not a whole bunch of just, everybody was sticking to their points. So, that's good. I appreciate it. And the topic, I'm not sure if anybody seen it yesterday that came from my side. Because, y'all be, sometimes, I posted it. I let y'all know when I was going live and all that. Shiesty Bum. What up, Love Wisdom? I let everybody know what time. I hit him. I said, hey, look, this is where I'm going to be at. I don't know if that's, I ain't seen no hashtag SBGs in the chat, Shiesty Bum. So I don't know. Shiesty Bum, I ain't seen not one hashtag SBG. They left me out all alone yesterday. I was like, God damn. Ain't that a BI? I got to start being a little bit more degenerate, man. Because all the degenerates, they get all the love. No, it wasn't live on my channel, Corinne Mackey. If I was a degenerate, I get all the love. I gotta learn how to be a goddamn. Now, Shaitan, y'all don't pay me no attention, goddamn. Y'all don't show me no love. Shaitan, y'all don't show me no love. Oh, damn. Y'all be leaving your brother out to just get his ass whooped out there. Especially, Shiesty, in the goddamn comment section, they was. I didn't even know. Y'all even know who I was. Shiesty, some of these people that was talking about, they was talking about things that You know, they were talking about rumors. I was like, what? Who are these people? I don't even know. I never seen your name in my chat one time in my life. I never even seen, you know what I'm saying? Like they was ready for me. As soon as I thought, like, oh, Sharon this, Sharon that. I was like, I'll be that. I'll be that. There's up in the chat section about like, yo, Sharon, yo, F you. I was like, I'll be that, bro. Whatever, God. You know what I'm saying? It'd be crazy. I don't know why they be so afraid to come and hit the link and just talk. They talk over here. It's funny. I always drop the link. I ain't never backing down. Goddamn, Myrie, what you been doing over there? They's like, keep your crazy ass from around here. What you do over there, Myrie? Myrie, what did you say? Nah, you gotta let me know what you say, Myrie. I need to know. Oh shit, Davy Dix is saying that? I can't believe Davy Dix is saying that. What's up, Molly? Oh shit, that is crazy. I would have never thought Myrie would get her ass blocked. That's crazy. Oh, okay, I got you. Damn, what did you do? What you say? I might have to drop the link for Myrie so she can tell me her story. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to find that entertaining. I'm sorry, Myrie. I didn't mean to find that entertaining. I thought that was funny. Oh, man. But last night conversation, or for me, it was this morning. So for y'all, it was last night, but for me, it was this morning. So still, I'm in the same day. What you call it? So before I want to give my thoughts, because I can't I'll be trying to not hog I try to watch how much I talk. I don't want to be over talking and shit. So the topic is, when do Black women stop trusting Black men? That was the topic yesterday. I thought that was a pretty good topic. What y'all want? Y'all want me to give my thoughts first, or you want me to play the? No, I ain't asking y'all. Y'all ain't even show up for me last night, so y'all kiss my black ass. God damn it. Shit, let me drink some of these goddamn tears that I created last night. The chat, they was, Davey. In the chat, they was kicking my ass, but on that panel, yeah, I was, SD, I was like, boom. And I say, so the topic is, when do Black women stop trusting Black men? And I thought that was a real interesting topic. I was like, what? And so the first thing I thought was that, and right away, I think that's the wrong question. That's number one, because it makes it sound like trust is the default setting. Like Black women are born with a lifetime trust subscription, and one day they just decide to cancel it. That's not how trust works. Trust works like a job interview. You don't walk into a company and say, before we begin, I need you to trust me completely. No, they say, sir, we're going to need references. And that's what I think a lot of these conversations miss. People don't trust narratives. People trust experiences. You know what's funny, though? The same people who tell women to ignore their feelings are often furious when women start talking about their experiences. Just think about that. A woman says, I've dated 3 men who lied to me. Immediately somebody says, not all men. Okay. Because go Bears, I ain't gonna lie, because I was gonna talk about the drama. I say at the very last second, I said, no, I'm not gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. But I still might do it. I don't know. I said, I'm trying to say, you know what I'm saying? I said, no. because you've been doing such a good job. God damn it. I can't lie. When you do good, you do good. When you talk shit about me, I'm on your neck. Simple as plain. But you've been on their neck. You've been holding it down. Shout out to the GOAT, god damn it. What the hell I was just talking about before I got distracted by the goddamn GOAT? Nah. What was I talking about? Damn. But you really been kicking their ass though. Hey, I was doing a walk. I did a 3-mile walk the other day, and I was watching the new one that you just did. I was like, boy, I don't know why they think hey, it is what it is, right? They got to experience it the way how they experience it. A lot of these people are just not they're not as skillful as they think they are. And they're not representing what they think they are representing. They have a warped idea of what is actually happening in real time. Yes, I don't understand how, some things you're just going to have to concede. Like, you know what? I misworded it. This is what I really mean. And then we can move on. But when you keep trying to double, triple, quadruple, hey, bro, you look crazy. They look crazy as hell. And that's why I was like, at the very last minute, I was like, you know what? Let me talk about my experience on the Lil Peep Network last night, because that's probably a little bit lighter. Let's keep it Foolery Friday. Let's have a good time today, right? You know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking about. I was like, you know what I mean? I'm like, man, at the very last second, I said, let me just, you know what I mean? But, I look at it like this, I know all men ain't liars and all that, right? But if I get bit by 3 dogs in a row, I'm going to walk a little slower past the 4th dog. That's all I'm saying. If 3 dogs bit me, the 4th dog, I'm on high alert. I understand all dogs don't bite, but hey, listen, I'm going to be cautious. That doesn't mean I hate dogs. It means I learned something. And somehow when women apply that same logic, everybody loses their minds. Now, here's where the conversation gets uncomfortable, right? There are some brothers online who talk as if criticism is discrimination. And those are not the same thing. If your mechanic fixes your brakes wrong 3 times and you stop going to them, that's not prejudice. That's yoke. That's a review. That's data collection. But when women start collecting data, all of a sudden it's an attack. Nobody wants to hear that. Maybe trust isn't disappearing. Maybe trust is becoming conditional. And honestly, it should be It should be like, you know what used to happen? People got married because they had to. People confuse dependency with trust. That's the issue that be happening. Those are not the same thing. Back in the day, a woman might need a husband for financial survival. Some folks look at that era and say, see, women trusted men more back then. No, it's not the case. Maybe they had fewer options. And that's why your old freaky ass grandpa that was 20 years older than your damn grandma, you don't want to call his ass out today. That's the problem. You need to call your freaky ass grandpa out. That's the difference. If somebody has to get on a boat because there's only one boat, that doesn't mean they trust the goddamn captain. It means they don't have another ride. Now, women have jobs, businesses, degrees, bank accounts, retirement plans, their own apartments, their own cars. And some brothers are looking at independence like it's disrespect, which is wild. Because if a man says, I don't need anybody, I can take care of myself, people call him responsible. A woman says the same thing and suddenly she's destroying civilization. How? How does your rent being paid threaten me? Explain it. I need charts. I need graphs. I need the goddamn PowerPoint's presentation. Because I don't understand how your success became my emergency. How is that possible? And here's another thing. A lot of these conversations act like women are the only people making evaluations. Men evaluate women constantly. They did it all night. Constantly. Age. That was one of the main topics that blew my mind, some of the things that they were saying about age in women. Weight, appearance, income, education, their personalities, right? Social media habits, everything. Brothers got spreadsheets now, right? They got podcasts, they got rankings, they got categories, they got draft picks, they got scouting reports. Some of these dudes talk about dating like they're general managers of an NBA franchise. It's crazy. Put some W's in the chat. Man, put some dubs in the goddamn chat. Stop playing with me. But the second women start evaluating men, now everybody's offended. Now evaluations is unfair. Now standards are unreasonable. Wait a minute. You can't turn dating into the NFL combine and then get mad when somebody else asks to see your stats. That's not how this works. And let's talk about accountability. Because that's the word everybody loves until it's their turn. Some of the loudest voices online spend all day talking about what women need to fix. Women's attitudes, women's expectations, women's behavior, women's choices, women's standards. Everything is women. And I always wonder, brother, what exactly are you working on? Because every podcast episode can't be about somebody else's self-improvement. At some point, you got to update your own software. Some of these guys got a 5-hour live stream explaining modern women and a 15-minute relationship history that looks like a goddamn natural disaster. At some point, we got to stop acting like everybody else is the problem. Now, don't get me wrong. There are bad actors on both sides. Absolutely. Some women make terrible choices. Some men make terrible choices. Human beings are experts at making terrible choices. That's our thing. That's practically our national sport. But here's what I've noticed. When women say, I have had bad experiences with men, they often talking about protection, safety, reliability, commitment. When men online complain about women, half the time they complaining because they didn't get the outcome they wanted. Those aren't always the same stakes. One person is asking, can I trust you with my future? The other person is asking, why didn't she text back? Those are different levels of concern. Clip that. and I think that's where a lot of this disconnect comes from. People hear caution and interpret it as hatred. People hear boundaries and interpret them as disrespect. People hear standards and interpret them as rejection. And maybe that's because we built a culture where criticism feels like an attack. But criticism can be information, and information can help. If every woman in your life keeps telling you the same thing, maybe they're not coordinating, maybe they're reporting, maybe customer service keeps getting the same complaint, and nobody likes hearing that. I get it. Nobody enjoys looking in the mirror and discovering the problem has your haircut. You know what I'm saying? But growth starts there. Trust starts there. Not with demands, not with titles, not with social media bios, not with calling yourself a king. Because here's the secret. Nobody talks about real trust. Right? Nobody talks about real trust doesn't come from what you call yourself. It comes from what people experience when they're around you. You can call yourself whatever you want. King, boss, alpha, legend. The internet got a title for everybody. But trust is awarded by other people. You don't get to self-appoint that. That's earned. And men got to get out of their own goddamn heads. And that's what I really got from last night's show. Man, I be having a lot of thoughts, goddammit. I'll be having a lot of thoughts. Let me show you. All right, so now we're going to get into the review of the clip that started this whole conversation. Let me see. Let me see. We got over 100 people in the building. Make sure you're hitting that like and that share button. I really appreciate that. You know, we need to get people to just remember to hit the like, share, and put that notification button on, just especially for the people that are saying they're not getting any notifications. It's a good possibility maybe YouTube unselected notifications. Make sure you double check all 100 of y'all. Check the notification bell. I appreciate you, god damn it. Thank you, Ms. J. Let me get the video. How about this? And we could do it like that. All right. Damn, we got over 100 people. We got 30 likes only? Seriously? Y'all cannot be serious. That's just blasphemous. That's disgusting. Good day to you, Bomb Cherry. Making all that wine. You probably drunk as hell right now. Good day to you, beautiful. And Davey said, I'm here to hate. Well, Davey, with your hating ass, I still need you to put the notifications on because it helps the goddamn channel. Stop always want to fight me. I'll give you one slap, twist your face, god damn it. All right, we're going to get into this review. Let's see. When black women stop trusting black men. Let's see what this young lady starts off the show with. Uh-oh.
This is a tough one, guys, because Lene, I'm with you on that. Okay. As a black woman, I really don't believe wholeheartedly that any man other than a black man can truly connect with me in the way that you described.
Right. Yeah.
On the other side of that, I have to also own the fact that there are frustrations that I have with a sect of black men in this generation when it comes to partnering, when it comes to potentially being a husband or even a viable boyfriend that has now put me in a position where even though I really don't want to be.
Man, she said even a boyfriend. That's how low she was. She said, hey, even a boyfriend. Pay attention to this young lady's words. I don't, hey.
Open to dating men outside my race.
And so, like, do she actually, if you are a dateable human being and you cannot find it within what you are searching for, you might actually have to do that. And I feel sorry for people that feel they have to do that instead of being in an environment where you are just dating people. That I don't know that feeling of I have to go outside of my race, because that was not the case for me. So I don't know what that feels like when I have to make a decision, say, God damn it, I have no choices. I have very slim choices within my own race that I have to go outside. That is, man, that has to be a horrible feeling for somebody that love themselves. Because, you know, they like to paint any person that attempts to date outside their race as a self-hatred type of individual. It doesn't sound this woman have any self-hate.
Don't want to do it. Let me be very clear. It's not what I want outside my race. I don't want to do it. Let me be very clear. It's not what I want.
That makes sense.
But it's something that at almost 39 years old, still desiring a family in that life, I may have to be open to.
Yeah.
So I haven't had any experiences necessarily with being in the proximity that you mentioned with white males when it comes to dating. Now I will say, growing up, my cousin used to always, tease me that I would end up with a white man, and it would make me so mad. It would really upset me. Like, why would you say that? Like, am I not good enough to be with a black man? But that, outside of that comment, no.
Damn, that sucks.
All right, let's go ahead and man. Go ahead, Trev.
Go ahead, Trev.
All right. Here's what we have to understand first off. First things first, right? The people, I'm really sick of everyone trying to make the black man the boogeyman. It's so crazy out here. When you look at it holistically, when you understand the statistics, you understand.
So now, do you believe she made black man the boogeyman? It's very interesting, Well, in my opinion, she was just giving out her experience of being almost 39 years old, looking for dateable partners. But what Trev heard was black man being put out as the boogeyman. Did y'all hear her put black man out there as the boogeyman? Put a 1 in the chat or a 2 in the chat. So 1 in the chat if she made black man to look like the boogeyman, and I'll put a 2 in the chat if she did not paint black men to be the boogeyman. Bob Cherry says she didn't say nothing negative about a bill man. Who's the bill man? See, that's what they talking about, Bob Cherry. You can't be turning us into bill men. We ain't here just to pay no damn bills. I see number 2s. All right, we got 2s in the chat. All right, let's keep it going. That's it. So he's the only one as of right now. And one other person said, and also Ron Matthew and Trev heard her call black man the boogeyman. But go ahead, Trev. Let Trev keep on cooking up.
And a black man acquiesce to more bullshit than any other race as far as relationships. You understand? A black man acquiesce to more bullshit than any other race as far as relationships. You understand? A black man acquiesce to more bullshit than any other race as far as relationships are concerned.
Wow. Wow. Hold on, let me rewind that again.
And a black man acquiesce to more bullshit than any other race as far as relationships are concerned.
Black man acquiesce to more bullshit far as relationships are concerned. Whoa. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure how you could quantify that. I definitely don't believe that is true. More? Well, man, I see some of these, man. More? Lord ADS, you said more? These white women been whooping on these white men ass for a very long time. Those Chinese, hey, listen, these Asian ladies, they ain't playing with their husbands. I don't know what y'all be thinking. Those Spanish women, they putting knives in chests. Bruh. Okay, but we're going to see. Let them keep cooking. We're going to see. I don't know.
We're the most willing to deal with a single mother more than any other race, right? And we are, as a race, we are real with a single mother, any other race as far as relationships are concerned. We're the most willing to deal with a single mother more than any other race, right? And we are, as a race, we are riddled with single mothers, unfortunately.
Damn. I'm about to drop the link for GOAT. They be acting like, you know, single mothers. How did they become single mothers? God damn it. Go. How did this happen? They act like we are so far ahead of everybody would say. It's like, I believe, isn't it around the same amount of percentage between every race? Isn't it around like a 10% difference? What up, LA? Isn't it about a 10% different in every race? Between men that have children and women that have children? I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be off on that number, y'all. I could be off on that number. I could be. So it is around roughly around 10% throughout all races. So this idea that we have so much more than every other is just wild. That's what I thought. I thought it was roughly around like 10% between the races. All right, let's go though.
We spend more time with children overall as a race, as far as black men are concerned, statistically, facts.
I would love to see that fact. I was being kind. So where is that a fact that is that the Oprah self-reporting that black men are the best fathers, the most involved fathers stat? Is that where he get that stat from, or do you think he got it from somewhere else? Because how we the most missing, how we the most involved fathers and also the most missing fathers at the same time? Do that make sense? We the most involved fathers and the most missing fathers at the same time? Maya Reed, is that a true statement? Are we the most involved fathers and the most missing at the same time? What are these other fathers doing then, God damn it? Or am I misunderstanding what he's saying? Because, you know, when you have it on the second edge, you get to stop it and pause it. You know, you can hear it a little different. So are we the most involved fathers and we also the most absent fathers at the same damn time? God damn, that's crazy. Sheesh.
We are more likely to help with household chores than any other race. All of these things that that the women are asking for. Secondly, the amount of concessions that these women will have to make in order to date outside of their race, because we're not saying they won't get them, but let's be honest, we know what the statistics are, right? More left swipes than anyone else. So it would be a lot easier to obtain a black man, because the amount of work that you're going to have to do to get into another race, you would actually be more suitable to be with the black man. If you are more attracted to another race, fine, say that. But don't say that because you just can't make a connection with one. That shit sounds stupid to me, because you're not going to do better because a person is white or just a non-black or Latino, whatever. You're going to probably do better because you're going to behave differently. They don't even have the same type of behaviors. Black men are guilty of it too. When we get outside of it, we know that black men honestly will give a white girl like 3-4 more points just because she's white sometimes. We know that. But black women do the same damn thing. When they are trying to get with another race, they kind of worship that race. I've noticed that people who date outside their race just do that overall.
God damn, that's a lot. That's a lot. What up, we unlock? I don't understand that part argument. I really don't get it. Are there some people that's going to do that? Absolutely. Is that the majority? I don't think it's the majority. Thank you, we unlock. I appreciate that. I got one person that watched it from outside that know me. God damn it. But you know, that's a lot to say that white women, like that black women worship white men, and that's why when they do get married, man, that's crazy, man. I don't see that. I don't hear that. I don't know. That's crazy. What up, Sway? What you mean 2? Nah, that's better.
Really have a form of self-hatred is what I see. They really have a form of self-hatred is what I see it as. They really have a form of self-hatred is what I see it as. So, and I'm not saying that this isn't like people shouldn't interracially date, but what I'm saying is you don't have to bash the race while doing.
I didn't hear this. I did not hear. Maybe I need to listen to it again. Maybe I need to listen to it again because I did not hear that young lady, that 38-year-old woman, bash a black man at all when I heard her communicating. I didn't hear it at all. Tell me how the likes and the shares are doing. Shout out to everybody that be showing me love by hitting the like and the share button. Man, I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all don't really understand how much I appreciate y'all. For the people that hit the likes, hit the comments, hit the shares, it means a tremendous to me. Thank you so much. Yeah. Shout out to Corinne Mack with the one. I told you I watched. That's 2 people that you know, god damn it. Thank you so much, Miss Corinne Mack. You always holding me down. CVP said those stats are wrong. Okay. That's good to know. All right, let's keep it going.
That. Or you don't have to say that black men aren't good enough or it's unlikely for me to find a connection with the black man. If you want to say, look, I'm going to try to open up all of my options just so I have the most likelihood of having an outcome because I have a larger sample size, a larger dating pool to pull from, I can understand that. But to try to say that black men are inefficient, so I'm going to date somewhere else, sounds crazy to me.
And I always find it interesting that, you know, like when we go by these stats, facts, and all these other things, when we put in the facts and stats and black men are not hitting these things out of the ballpark, why is it all of a sudden that criticism now is attacked? Kal-El Anderson said the most involved are based on the CDC reports. So who is the most absent fathers out of race? Kal-El Anderson. Just so I can have an understanding. So we are the most involved based on the CDC reports. Also, let me know who is the most absent fathers by race, if the CDC reports have that as well. I'm just curious to understand who that is, because I'm assuming it probably maybe Latinos, I guess. I don't know. What would it be? If we are the most involved, who would be the most absent? So we could just have stats is stats, facts is facts. We got to start diving into those things and just deal with them as is. We cannot be upset at whatever the facts show. Hey, if we are going to show the ones that we are good at, we also got to be able to address the ones that we are bad at. And that's how we become better as human beings. Straight up.
Can I comment? I think it's interesting. I think what she said was very fair, right? And I think that she communicated it in a way where so that she doesn't ruffle too many feathers. She said that she ultimately would love and always thought she would be with a black man.
She did say
However,
that. What happened?
And yeah, she said that like she can't connect with nobody like she connects with black men. But she's realizing as she gets older and as she learns more and probably experiences more, is that she might need to open up her options. Right now, I think that a lot of times we as men don't really listen, right? Because I was just interested in listening to her perspective, see what she thinks. And it's like, it's not like she's saying that every black man is like the same way. Like, I didn't take that personal. She can meet a guy that's, I think that it's a lot of men that she may not have experienced who may be able to, be the type of person that she's looking for. However, what she said was nothing disrespectful. It was nothing that I would take like, like she was trying to take a dig at black men or nothing like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I find?
I was just
go ahead.
Nope, true. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Jay, so we can go ahead and get a woman in there to kind of balance it out a little bit.
I feel like I kind of see a little bit of, I agree with a little bit of both of you. However, I do think that when Mont says, she's not bashing. She was making a point that it's like, damn, I can't get success here, so let me be open to other options. But I feel like it's no different than and I'm using Trev just because I know Trev usually, or even, Willie, like women are this way, black women are this way. So this is the reason why, other black men date outside their race. What is the difference? What is the difference where you get tired, conversations like women ain't shit, you get so tired of it. There's no difference. And almost like what she's saying, it's just that she was saying in a way where it's like, you know what? I'm not against it going outside. Go ahead, Trev. I know you, I see your wheels rolling. I'm just saying it's no different. I think that when people get tired of the same result in that same circle, then it's like, all right, let me be open, because I think at some point maybe they weren't open to it. Like I've never dated a guy at all.
Look, so one thing that I tell humans in general, right? If you don't like the results that you're getting, then you must improve, right? It's not about trying to blame it on everybody else. That's the point that I'm getting at. If what she is saying, whether it's direct or indirectly, is that black men are inefficient, because there's plenty of black men who will date her, right? She has enough of a look, at least at surface level, to be able.
So I think that's the issue. She's not just looking to date so she gets some penis. She said she's looking for something serious, somebody that she could build with and build a family. So she's not just looking for some penis. We all could look at the woman and could tell that, yeah, she could get some penis if she was looking desperately for some damn penis. She's looking for a suitable mate to raise a family. She waited until she was 39 to have the conversation in a public forum to find a goddamn suitable mate. That's how desperate she is to find somebody suitable that is black. How are we missing that? We got to start being able to hear out women for what they are saying instead of trying to combat what they are saying.
To acquire black men's attention. If she can't retain it, then something's wrong with you. Or if you think that all black men are deficient, then something's wrong with you. That's the problem that I'm having with men are deficient, then something's wrong with you. Or if you think that all black men are deficient, then something's wrong with you.
So I think the issue is that like they add that all into it to make the argument stick, but she didn't say nothing about no all. She didn't say nothing about no all. What up, Jazz? When your ass gonna make it to the goddamn StreamYard link? You and Taz both on my ass about that today. up, Jazz? Oh shit.
That's the problem that I'm having with it. She is going to garner attention. She looks good enough to be able to get that. What she does with it is on her. That's all I'm saying. If you can't find a person, you keep running into the same issue. At some point, you have to look at yourself. It has to be some type of self-reflection. You have to be able to look and say, you know what? It's got to be something I can improve on. And until you do make the adjustments, you're going to go to the other side. You're still going to fail. It's not about a black or white thing. It's about a self-improvement thing and pinpointing what the hell I'm doing wrong. Why am I getting these poor results?
True.
So I think it's crazy about this self-improvement thing, right? And again, he's saying that she needs to do even more self-improvement. He just brought up the idea that black women are the most single parents. But this young lady made sure she is not a single parent. She don't have no children. She's 39. She possibly, we don't know what her financial situation is, but she's possibly doing very well for herself since she's a single human being. She's 39, made it to 39, no children, and she wants to be with a black man. She just need one that is suitable. And my brothers, we just got to be able to pay attention to what women are asking for. Because it's a 40-year-old man that's out there, and they got this 39-year-old woman out there. They need to somehow find each other. And both of them don't have no goddamn children. We need to stop acting as if just because a woman is 39, that she is a throwaway human being. How you doing, beautiful?
Pretty good.
Oh. You home late?
Yeah.
Oh.
Exhausted.
So I think that's the issue that I'm having with this commentary right now.
But I think it's interesting because she never really went into detail about her experience and what she was noticing. And I think that's the part of, like, if I was there, I would have asked her a lot of questions. I'd have picked her brain and saw, what are you experiencing that you think that you can't find a black man? And I think that we are projecting what we may think that she is experiencing. So that's, yeah.
Well, that's all we can do is take the clip at face value. I've listened to you mention that before, like when there's more context involved. So what else are we gonna do but take it for face value? We have to make an inference somehow. We can't just, what are we gonna do? That's what the entire process is here, is for us to kind of look at what it is we have access to and then come up with some sort of assessment. And this is just what I have. This is my take. You may not like it, but I've understood the assignment. That's what we're supposed to be doing. We're never going to have all the context. So all I can do is give you what I think based on, the large sample size that I have access to, the countless women who I've interviewed, the friends that I have, and everything, all of the problems that I see them have in common, and then tell you what my thesis is. That's all I could really do.
I think the problem is that men don't date men. And then when they hear women say that, they bring their friends and they circle into the conversation and say, hey, I know this dude is a good man. This guy is a good man. And then they make it seem like that is the general population of the men that women are dating. It's just not. Women are given their experience and their sisters' experiences, their grandma's experience, and they just expressing to us, to the public, that, hey, this pool is not as good as black men are trying to portray it to be. And it's just, we're gonna have to start dealing with that so we could build a different mindset for younger black men, for the new generation. And that's what I believe these conversations is really about. When you hear women say she might have to open up her options, because when she start dating them and if the person reveals themselves, he is not worthy of a long lasting relationship besides the Definitely. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all need to be tooting my horn a lot more, because that brother right there that was talking be cooking up. That brother right there that was just talking, he be cooking up. I don't even understand, man. I tell you, y'all, I don't even understand why y'all be trying man. Bruh.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey.
Bruh, that boy be cooking up. I don't know why they be waiting. I don't know. Shout out to my kings. We were kings. Yo, that dude that was just finished talking, he was cooking up. Good day to you, Gail at night. How you doing, beautiful? That brother that was just, man, I tell you, I can't wait for one of these days when my girl Jazz Noel will finally show me some love and hit my panel one day and say, God damn it, Sharon, we're gonna cook up together. I'm gonna get her ass up on this goddamn on this stream, y'all, one of these days. I don't know what day, I don't know if it's today, tomorrow, or 10 years from now, but one day. What up, Shadow? What's your thoughts so far?
We're definitely starting Foolery Friday off right.
Hey, let's get to it. What you talking about? What's up, man?
So no, funny enough, I agree with some of what they're saying, but I mean, I've dated out before, but I mean, dirty water in the pool isn't race exclusive. I think people attract better people to them when they're better people. Sometimes those people that are, when they're dating, aren't the best people either. But you know, you can't say that to nobody.
I don't know what you mean.
Sometimes, I guess I need to go ahead and send you $2 because I know how today's gonna be. Sometimes we're a little fucked up. Like when we're in that dating phase, because you know, we talk about taking lust and degeneracy off the top line, but then say black men are good for D. Black men are good for the D, not relationships, when those two things shouldn't be separated. Just, you know.
So the issue is that we as a general population, right? Black men, we do have a commitment problem.
That's true. I believe that's just I don't think it's as big.
It's okay. We are.
I had to really think about it. I had to really think about it because I know a lot of black people, not just men and women, who are great in commitment. They're better committed than they are single. But I think like the way we over-sexualize so much has made commitment look less entertaining. But people who are married, who are happily married, we're like, nah, being committed is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Well, we don't hear enough of it though. So that's another issue that it's not enough of a good representation of married couples out there on the internet. That's another issue as well. But when we just talking about the single and the single, us as black men, our general population, we have an issue with commitment. That's one of the issues that we need to start attacking and tackling. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, the beautiful Supreme Goddess PhD. How you doing today?
What's up?
I'm all right.
You
seen that last person I was just talking on Lapeeb cooking up?
No, I missed that. What happened? Who was
God damn it. It was I don't know. It was I ain't gonna lie, he was kind of like a handsome man and everything, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was a little handsome. I need to go check out his skin routine, see what he doing, cause
boy. Do he like to glaze himself too? Is that who it was? That's who it was?
He definitely, I think he did have a lotion bottle nearby or something. I don't know. Diva, maybe you can answer the question.
What's the question?
Maybe you can answer the question. When did what is the question? When black women stopped trusting black men? When did this happen?
I think probably when they demonstrated that they were treasonous, untrustworthy, and incapable of doing what men are supposed to do, or at least what men tell us they're supposed to do.
God damn.
Yes, that's when.
When did we show all that?
From the beginning.
God damn, Diva.
When y'all sold us into slavery.
Oh, hell no. Oh, shit.
All counts.
Oh man, but we was just reviewing the show that I was on last night, and it was a young lady that we watched a clip of her, and she said she's turning 39 and she's looking for a black man. She'd rather be with a black man, but now that she's 39, it's not enough suitable partners out there for her. That she might have to start thinking about open up her dating pool to other race, and that's what we are having a conversation about. And so far, one of the brothers that spoke, his name is Trev, he said he don't understand why black men are being being villainized, because he feel like she is bashing black men. And to me, I think she just talking about her experiences, and I think men need to just start listening to what listening to the woman, and then understand what the woman is actually communicated, and stop telling the woman like, hey, what you saying doesn't matter. Shut up. This is what's actually happening. I think that's the issue that I'm seeing.
Okay. Oh, that's why. So I don't understand. Well, I mean, it's no different. What she said is no different from what many black men have said about black women, right? They have, they went and found some other type of women because of, black women lacked whatever, right?
Right.
Insert stereotype, right? We not submissive, we, masculine, all that other crap.
Yeah.
And so I just think she said, like, okay, if she's opening up her options, like, realistically, we need to start socializing black women to understand that that's what they need to be doing from the beginning. You shouldn't need to reach 39 to look around and say, oh, this might not work out the way I want it to. And so, but yeah, like as far as bashing, I don't see any bashing in that. She made a personal statement. She didn't even make like a generalization. She said that she's going to open up her options. She didn't say black women, all of y'all need to go out and find a Chad. She didn't say anything like that. And so, no, I don't really see how she would have been bashing black men.
Yeah, I don't understand. And then I didn't understand why she deserved to be put in the jacket of you must hate your race and hate yourself because you want to date outside your race, even though she explained why. That's crazy to me. This idea that just because you're willing to date another human being because it's a human being, it doesn't mean that you hate yourself. That's wild to me. But I'm from New York, so it's a little different there. So everybody just be thinking everybody.
I certainly think there can be something there. But if we haven't just broad brushed black men as self-hating, I have, but the rest of y'all ain't caught up yet. Then her, one person, saying that, it doesn't make her self-hating.
Yeah, I agree 100%. We're gonna get back. We're gonna see what more so we can break down, Diva. Let's see what else we got here.
You know what I have a problem with?
What?
What you said, Sharon, but
Damn.
Since you were the last to speak, she sounds very similar to a lot of the women in the community who believe they know what black men are. And that's my issue with black women collectively, is the fact that they always speak, just like you said, we don't know the women, they don't know the men. The only thing we have in common is the fact that we share similar hues. There is so many different dynamics of being a black person, especially in America. But for whatever reason, black women think because they're black, they know all black men. And then they take on the approach of life based on her own individual outlook, whatever she's achieved, whatever she's accomplished. She's almost 40 years old and have not been able to acquire a black man in the pool of black men who, like Trev said, will probably love to date her or have an opportunity. So I would be interested, like Ma said, to what is her assessment of the pool of black men. And what's personally irritating is that most black women seem to think they got a monopoly on black men, and they don't even know half the time what the heck we want.
Woo!
So now, was that bashing?
That was monopolizing.
No. Was what he said about black women, was that bashing? Would we consider that bashing, Sharon?
I would not consider what he said bashing. Not yet, at least. Not me personally.
Okay. Shadow?
No, I don't consider what he said bashing either.
But you said that the woman was doing a little bit of bashing by saying she was going to open up her options.
I didn't say that at all.
Oh,
Okay, I thought I heard you say that.
No, definitely not.
Okay.
Okay. We glad you cleared it up before Diva, you know, that's why she asked.
Pulled out the belt, nigga. Pulled out the belt. That's why I was going.
She said, let me Diva said, let me make sure before I pull out the belt. Now,
before I jump to conclusions, let me ask.
Did you or did you not say?
Okay, on Friday, May 29th
Objection, I did not.
at 9:23.
All right, so Diva, we're gonna have to ask you. We're gonna ask Bob Cherry. Do you believe he was bashing black women?
Yes.
Ooh, expound on that.
Because I think he was, with that broad brush that we all hate, that black men hate so much, and saying, oh, they think they have a monopoly on us, or we, belong to them. And no, I don't think that's what the woman was saying. If anything, she was saying, like, open up your options. She's opening up her options. So no, she's not thinking that you belong to her. I'm pretty sure she understood a long time ago that you don't belong to her. As far as black women not knowing what they want, that's probably because what they want changes based on who the woman is. Right? And so a lot of black women haven't accepted or maybe just understood that what they want from you, black woman, is going to be a lot more and a lot stricter than what they want from a woman who don't look like them.
Damn, that's some harsh. That's some interesting thoughts. Bomb Cherry Juice. Good day to you. How you doing, beautiful? Fresh off your homemade wine. Do you think he was bashing black men?
Men or women?
Women.
I mean women. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's the voice. His voice be having me confused. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was bashing black women, and that's why these men bash black women so much that he think that she, a black woman, is bashing black men. You see me? So it's projection, because she didn't say anything, in fact, about black men at all, right? Except that she gonna have to open her options because she would like to be with a black man, but like you said earlier when you was cooking, baby, and I was over here eating it up too, is that like women don't just want they hit the boots, right? If she's looking for an actual relationship for real, then these men who want to base everything on looks and sex, but she's looking for something of substance. Hard to find that.
That's a bomb.
Yeah.
And we know, and we just gotta address the fact that the mentality of black men do not have we have a commitment issue as a collective, and we kind of promote it a little bit to have a commitment issue, and we gotta stop. We gotta change the way how we think as a collective. We gotta change that culture of thinking, and then maybe we can start having some more fruitful relationships.
Where they think they get to have lots of women. You know what I mean? Like they don't just want one, they want lots of women. They want all of us.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's why they want to believe in that. It's like 5 to 1, so this way they can have more.
Right.
Generally speaking, if they were so pronounced at knowing black men, they wouldn't be that single. If they were so pronounced in knowing what black men wanted, they wouldn't be walking around trying to figure this out at 40 years old. So if you come from the community, you're the expert. Wouldn't you be dominating in the realm of romance? And that's not the case. That's
no. So
go ahead.
The thing is that we got to start paying attention to what they're saying and really assess it properly. And we are in a space where we talk about facts over feelings, then we should assess the facts that it is for our women is a bunch of undateable men. And it's been proven that it's like that. Just go by the stats, by how much money we making as a collective in general, not just our own circle of Willie, Trev, and Mont that's making millions of dollars every day. That is our circle. That is not the general circle. It was exaggeration, Willie. My bad. That's not the general population of black men that it got abundance of these great men that has emotional intelligence, that can communicate, that do not communicate with anger when they are challenged. We got to understand that majority of the time when we having conversations with the general population of black men, they first reaction is anger, and that they feel like they are above any woman that they are talking to. And we need to correct that mind culture that they have as black men. We got to correct that. And once the men that are doing all the right things start correcting it and changing the culture in the way how we think as a collective, and then women will have better opportunities to find these black men that True is talking about.
I'm glad that you're on the.
You're welcome. I'm glad I'm here too, because I had to clear some things up. What's your thoughts on? Should I just see what his rebuttal is? We agree with what I said, disagree with what I said. Hey, let me get some W's in the chat. Did I catch a W right there? Let me figure, because Diva said I love to glaze myself. I'm saying Diva sometimes. Diva, what I'm gonna do? Who else gonna do? Diva? Diva, nobody else want to do it. I gotta start doing it. Hey, shit. Y'all want to see the rebuttal, or y'all want to address what I said? Oh man.
I mean, I'm not sure. I went ahead and rebuttal. You were doing pretty good. I'll give you that, man.
Pretty good. What up, cuz? I see my cuz in the chat. Salute to my cuz. What up? The night is in the building. Good day, T-Nac. You want to jump on this part of the conversation, or you want to move forward?
For sure. This is a good one today. What I need people to understand in most of these conversations is we're talking about a minority of people. When you talk about this conversation right here, this is about the select. The more youthful and beautiful, and the men that's successful. They say the women are hypergamous and trying to meet you at the finish line. So you got to already have it all. You got to already be him. This is not for the average man walking around. This is not for the average woman walking around. This is for the select people.
So you're saying this young lady, the young lady that spoke, you saying she is one of the select women?
It's a lot of beautiful ladies. I don't know who spoke. I came in at the end, but when we having this conversation about who can get what, not everybody. And I want to say this: the average person is gonna have to settle because you average. You listen.
Right. So the issue is with the settle part of night. Nobody want to settle with a cheater though. And I think that's the issue that black women are mainly having.
Okay, so they don't want to settle with a cheater. But is the cheater just an average dude, or is the cheater a rich man with a 6-pack, 6 foot tall, got a amazing salary, traveling the world, and is select that everybody wants?
No, so what I'm agreeing with you. I think it's the average. I think most human beings want that average person, but they just don't want the average person cheating on their average ass.
Oh yeah, well then there you go. Yeah, you gotta sit at home, buddy. You gotta leave them other folks alone.
Yeah. Okay. And so right now I'm about to get rebutted. I believe we're gonna see what he says, and we're gonna see how we're gonna break it down. Night.
And hi, Bomb Cherry. Good morning.
She on mute because she's doing her damn thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so hey, nighties. Hey, everybody.
There you go.
Panel, Sharon, I'm gonna tell you what I've assessed being a part of this community for so long. It is so interesting and comical to me that just based on exchanging words.
Damn, he said comical. Shit. Those are some strong words.
You're on the panel, Sharon. I'm gonna tell you what I've assessed being a part of this community for so long. It is so interesting and comical to me that just based on exchanging words with Black women as a Black man, maybe yourself, maybe me, maybe even the men on this panel, they quickly can recognize who's from where or what their assumption is where you're from. And they bracket you based on this interaction, right? Because typically what happens is that when they identify that you're no dummy, when they identify that you actually read, now they're up against their own ego a lot of times, because what they've assessed is that we're dumber and we're slower, that we're inadequate a lot of times. So I don't agree with you that there's not a lot of adequate Black men. I think Black women have an ego problem, and they believe they are the monopoly of the community. Most cases. See, they're the voice of the community, but we're the leaders. And then we have to be the foot soldiers. So the issue to me is the fact that they still think they are the men collectively. Because when you say there's not a lot of adequate ones, what are we talking about? You highlighted income, which they typically do. We're not talking about character. We're not talking about network. We're not talking about these people's ability to arrive in a relationship willing and open. We immediately go to money. And to me, that is one of the biggest distractions in this particular community. Because if we're going to talk about money, we don't collectively do anything together, but we generate trillions of dollars as a collective. It makes no sense. We're contradicting, things. But I'll land. I'll pass it.
Which I think
that right there was a handful.
That was a lot to break down.
Comical and yes, that's a handful. I do still believe, and y'all can cuss me out if you want to, the Black community is still a matriarchy. The women run it. Period. I don't know what he mean by the men are the leaders. We are not.
Are we the foot soldiers? Yeah, that's why
I don't think we. I think a lot of people are walking away from the foot soldier thing too. A lot of men are just giving up. They don't want to be coaches, stepfather. Well, they call them step dummies now. They don't want to be coaches, step dummies. They giving up. They don't. In the early 90s, when Bill Cosby was the America's father, a lot of Black men was going to them HBCUs and the college and whatever else. But since then, we the least enrolled in school, so the Black women are the most enrolled. Yeah. I think the men have walked away. They've given up on the whole
everything. Goddamn. Bon Cherry, what was your thoughts on what he said?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
No, I agree with 9-inch. And
what about the guy that said what he said? Okay, good.
Yeah, that actual guy, like the idea that how you gonna be the leader, but the women are the voice, and so we get the and then you against us, or you don't like what we're saying, so apparently you're not the leader. So it's just a lot of confusion in our Black community with the men, especially that one. How could men be the most type of men, the most involved father, while being the most absent father? That don't even equate with each other. But they will use that because of that special where Oprah was kind of saying that it's self-reported. These men, that their egos is so high and shit, that they self-report that they're the best, most involved. Man, come on.
Okay. PhD, did you hear his rebuttal? PhD was still working on her mic. I think for some reason, a lot of our brothers, they feel attacked. I don't understand why he felt attacked, especially when you bring up income. Income to me is definitely a part of your character. I think the problem is that majority of our people do not want to just accept that money is a character trait that you got to accept. It doesn't mean that you are good or bad, but it is a part of your character. The way how you are being ambitious with money, the way how you use money as a tool, however you use money, it is a part of your character. So I think Black men only have a negative look as a collective about money is because we ain't making enough as a collective. You could put that all together and say that we did $1 trillion all you want to, but us as Black men, we are not the ones that is in the upper echelon of making that bread. There's a lot of brothers out there getting to the bag, but as a collective, we are not getting to the bag. Then we got to stop equating getting to the bag as something negative. And we also got to stop equating getting to the bag as just hustle, negative culture, right? That criminal culture. We got to stop equating those two things as well. There's plenty of ways to get money legitly. So I'm looking at money as some kind of negativity. It's a good character trait. Be good. And Jalen, make sure you say it on mute, okay?
I ain't saying nothing.
Thank you. That's why it's important, because the network is a part of your character. Most people assess your character by your network. So the same way how you assess your own network, say my network got a bunch of great character dudes. They all read, they all do such a thing, they all make a certain, for some reason when we are in our own network, our characters are all very similar for some strange reason. So your income and the people that you're around is a part of your character. We cannot separate those two things. It's just not a reality to separate your income and your character and your dating ability, your idea to check to see that a woman might have an ego and you have an ego, but the proper assessment is not to check her ego. You need to meet her ego where it's at and have a conversation with her, because once a woman see that you are at equal footing mentally, all of a sudden that attitude that Black man always saying that women have, that shit goes away. I never in my life actually had a problem with a Black woman's attitude in my life, because I don't think I need to check her for being in the proper state of emotion. She's anger. Like, it's okay for my Black woman to be in anger. It's okay. It's emotion. She could be angered at a situation. I'm not going to be upset and worried about what everybody else is imaging her to be this angry Black woman. Go ahead, baby. Scream at me. It's okay. You could talk to me. It's safe to scream at me because I can handle it, whatever's going on. But when it's my turn to do the same thing and I'm fighting against the world, I come home screaming, she's going to give me the same kind of respect. So we got to stop acting like our ego just trumps their ego. They are human beings and we got to respect them as well. Yeah. God damn it, Diva, how can I not glaze that?
Damn. You was eating.
Go ahead and glaze it a little bit. You can glaze it a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't get carried away.
Sharon, don't ever say nothing about glazing again, sir. Wrong word.
What you think about it, night, Bob, Diva? You know,
I mean, I think that we need to know each other, and as far as a Black woman being a Black woman, we know each other, and I never had that experience. Only person that yelled at me as a lady was my big sister. Other than that, I never had that happen in my life.
Right. I guess me, you had this just to have that same experience. I don't look at Black women as aggressive. Have I seen some aggressive Black women? Yes, I've seen it. It's usually, but most of the time when I've seen it, it was in a proper context because it was something aggressive happening. You know what I'm saying? So, but as communicating or dating, no, I didn't see that. Bob Cherry?
Am I muted?
No,
you're good.
Oh, you was eating. That's all I got to say. You were glazing. Is that what he said? You need to glaze you. We gonna glaze you. Put you on the
Sharon. Eating, that's a lady thing. Glazing, that's a lady thing. We just got to get that straight. I love an eater, but not a man eater. I love glazing, but not from a man. That's a lady thing.
No doubt, Night. PH Diva?
It was all right. No. You was cooking. And that guy, that's the true guy with the little pipsqueak voice.
Damn.
That was him?
Yeah, yes. His name is True. Yes.
I remember True. Okay. What did he say that I wanted to respond to? He said something about those women. I'll get them the next time though. I was doing something else. So.
All right. We're gonna jump back into it. And make sure y'all hitting that like and that shit. But I'm not sure where we at with the likes, but hopefully we somewhere close to 200. God damn it.
And put some color in the chat. Y'all ain't hitting that super chat button.
Like it ain't Friday. There, at least get some light blues in there. That's all I'm asking for. It's 200 people here. Hey,
and it wouldn't be bad if y'all send the red, a little bit of red. Ain't nothing wrong with the red.
Ooh, ain't nothing wrong with that at all.
And I'll say one more thing and I'll pass it.
Okay, go ahead.
I think that the rules of engagement, in my honest opinion, Sharon, is where I find, an issue. If we're going to function from the premise that we're about the community, Black men don't meet each other with aggression. Black men don't meet each other with overwhelming ego, in my opinion.
What?
But for some odd reason, we've accepted that the women can just do that.
Hey, Sharon, am I confused? I thought we was knocking each other down in these streets.
That's what I'm saying.
Damn, what happened?
Yeah, I thought the song say stand over him and hit him with all them bullets. What do you mean we don't meet each other with aggression?
That's why he said in his opinion, that's what they do.
Black women still don't respect black men, bro.
We don't respect you, okay?
I don't respect you either.
Okay, so then what's the problem, Jalen? If y'all don't respect us and we don't respect y'all, then what's the problem?
Y'all too masculine and being disrespectful. That's y'all
Yeah,
problem.
right, but y'all disrespectful too. So if y'all disrespectful to us and we disrespectful to y'all, then that's even, right?
No, that's not even.
How is it not even? So you want to be able to be disrespectful to us and have us be respectful to you?
Told y'all females have this demonic spirit of y'all.
Okay, but do you want to be able to disrespect us and have us respect you? Is that what you want?
No.
Okay then.
Jalen, check this out. We just reviewed a show the other day where Adrian Broner put his hands on a 19-year-old because he feel he could just touch on that lady. That's disrespectful.
I didn't see the video.
But what you talking about right now? So is it okay just because she has a nice round to just put your hands on her?
No, but one put their hands on me, then I'm gonna have to defend myself.
No, that's not what I said. I said Adrian Broner, a grown-ass man is probably damn near 40, put his hands on the behind of a 19-year-old because he feel he could just do that.
No.
Right, so that's disrespectful. So now, if you're gonna be that disrespectful, is it crazy if she call you a B and A?
No, if a woman disrespect, I'm gonna disrespect them back.
Okay, you don't want to have a conversation.
Okay.
Let's move
I'm
forward.
gonna have a conversation, man.
It's okay, Jay. Yeah, he can't have the conversations. He only can talk talking points. Shout out to the 200 people here. Make sure we get to 200 likes. We need 200 shares. We should have 400 people in the chat. We having a good time breaking this down. Come in and enjoy it with us. And if you can, send 99 cents like the night said. Color up the damn chat.
Yeah, put some color in that chat.
We'll at least blues. It's okay. We ain't asking for you to break the old banks.
We like yellow. We like red. We like orange.
Yeah, we do like those as well too. I ain't gonna turn them down.
To your point, they can scream and they can overt. If we're gonna
okay, go ahead.
I think that the rules of engagement, in my honest opinion, Sharon, is where I find an issue. If we're going to function from the premise that we're about the community, Black men don't meet each other with aggression. Black men don't meet each other with overwhelming ego, in my opinion. But for some odd reason, we've accepted that the women can just do that. To your point, they can scream and they can overtly showcase certain mannerisms. I disagree. I think that if you really want to carry yourself in the essence of being a woman, you understand where you actually lie in the hierarchy of this exchange. There's no reason.
Woo, God damn. And see, that's the issue with this whole hierarchy and they ego. They believe that their ego is above a woman's. That's the issue that I think they keep having, that they not just recognizing it for some strange reason. Why you not recognize that you putting yourself above whatever she's going through, and that you get to just tell her and dictate her feelings? I don't know. That's just weird to me. If my woman is coming home screaming and yelling, I know there's something wrong. Why they don't recognize that?
We both supposed to be each other's comfort.
They don't
What I'm
have
supposed
a
to do is what I'm supposed to do is calm her down. What she's supposed to do is calm me down. Why would you, if she's upset, you be there to be like, shut up?
Right.
Sharon, you haven't figured it out yet. These men have never been in relationships. That's why they don't know what you and Knight is just saying. Right? Because so we be on panels with a lot of people who don't never been in a real serious relationship before. I know I gotta calm my husband down if he acting irate. You know, I want to know what's going on. Like, who messed with you? And we might have to go deal with them together. You understand? But these men, if she come home crying or mad, they ready to beat her up or something. I don't know.
Goddamn. Not beat her up. Sheesh.
But they say she too masculine. She too masculine.
Damn. Let me also shout out to the color that we do have. Shout out to where we at? Shout out to is Diva there? Let me see Diva there.
I'm here. Miss J, $2. He was bashing her, right? T Dub 88, $2. Salute to Sharon and the panel. Salute, sir. Virgo Girl gifted the Wildest Wake Up Show membership. Thank you very much.
And Shiesty Bum, you better maintain it. I'm holding you accountable, Shiesty Bum. I'm checking for you. I'm checking. You better maintain it, Miss Shiesty. Tired of your ass.
Reason why, if we're in a community, I should have to deal with your attitude off rip. I didn't earn that. So why, in the rules of engagement from human to human, am I just supposed to override your choice to have an attitude? I disagree with that. And I laugh.
But that's the problem with the ego, right? It's not earned.
Yeah. Got you. Go ahead. If you want to respond, go ahead, Sharon. Real quickly. Okay. Amanda, go ahead and let's get Jay.
I'm having some etiquette, you know what I'm saying?
Me personally, I don't even think it matters. I like white, black, Asian, whatever the case may be. So all this is crazy. Not even going to lie. It doesn't matter. A person's going to be a person. I met white men who've been successful and has an ego. Like the race doesn't matter. It's all the same. But that's me, you know.
Amanda, are you? Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, man.
No, I was about to say, your background, is it like
Diva, they stopped me so Amanda could say that?
And now here come Montavious. Is you mixed? That's all he want to know. And that's I promise that's what he finna ask her, something to that effect.
Let's see.
Where are you from? If you want my
Jersey.
Close.
Jersey, like were you raised like predominantly around white people, black people, mixed?
Damn. She from Goddamn. How you know that, Diva?
Because his name is Montavious.
Montavious is crazy. That's a crazy name.
That's his name.
I have a question for you, Diva.
Yes, ma'am.
The other day you was up there. I've been asleep. But there was a dude up here with a bell pepper nose. Girl, that's my first time seeing a bell pepper nose before.
Bomb, you gotta look a little bit closer. It's a few bell pepper noses out here.
I never seen. I was like,
and wait a minute, Bomb, and you know it's some more bell pepper noses. Come on now.
Oh, well, I'm just saying he was acting just like she said. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, Bomb. Bomb, let me ask you a question. Do Trey have a bell pepper nose?
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Let me build it back. Hold on.
Maybe you need to look at him again.
Is that Trey?
I don't think this one is Trey. This one is Trey.
Oh, they're talking about him.
No, not him. The strength and conditioning coach that Bomb got kicked off his channel the other day. The one with the Versace robe.
Wait, who?
Yeah, Sharon, you know what I'm talking about. The one with the Versace robe.
I don't know what you're talking about. Right now.
He's been over here. He was on your panel, Sharon. Trey. Oh no, you was on his panel. Trey the Truth Teller.
He got a bell pepper nose?
I don't remember looking at him and seeing a bell pepper nose, but
I can't remember it. I don't remember him having a bell pepper nose.
When you see him again, it's gonna be locked in your brain.
You ain't shit. Oh shit. Night is starting trouble. Oh boy. That was funny though. Shout out to Trey, man. Goddamn. Trey caught a stray. Irvington.
You from Irvington?
No, I mean the suburbs, like it's mixed. It's half and half for the most part.
For those black people, okay, no. I was saying for those black people who find it, if you are truly from a black community and like have a big black family and stuff like that, you really won't really find the same connection in another race, even if you are tolerant, right? So I think it's reasonable to understand somebody like you. It's just a connection that you cannot find with a different race for those people. But you may be a little bit different. Maybe you're used to, maybe your vibe and your energy is not just, super black culture or something like that. Maybe you got mix in there.
No, I'm pro-black. I'm just how I was raised.
But how do you feel when you are talking to a black man? Like that feeling of comfort, because this person really identifies with you and
all right, we lost
and how they date. Can I say something about that though?
Yeah, Miss Pearl.
Yes.
So it's interesting to me that he's kind of hammering her on this, her willingness or her always having, dated whomever across racial lines, by saying like, oh, you never gonna find the same type of connection in another group of people. But when the other boy was up there saying, black women don't know us, they don't know nothing about us, he wasn't pushing back in that same way.
That's an interesting. I like that. I like that angle. It is interesting that. Yeah, I don't know, Devo. I don't know how it'd be happening.
But I don't know how they come to them conclusions. We know each other.
Absolutely.
Sisters definitely know brothers. Brothers definitely know sisters. It ain't no. Somebody said we don't know each other.
Yeah, that's kind of wild.
Yeah, one of the dudes up there, I can't remember which one, but yeah, because I was just listening. But he said y'all don't really know us. The only thing we have in common is that we both black.
Yeah, he said only thing is as similar as our hue. That was true. The one I was conversing with. So they be saying that craziness. Just because they have criticism about us. You know what I mean? Weird. The reason why they criticize us is because they know us the most. They know us the best.
Yeah.
And some of it is true, and we got to start accepting it.
So I disagree. I think white men and black men are very different in how they date. They are not the same at all. And I'm not going to get into that because I don't like that black man versus white man thing, okay? But I will say that I agree with her. My connection is with a black man. And there's something fulfilling about being with a black man that is not the same about being with a white man, right? And I don't know what that is. It's just something that's just different. But I will say that what I believe, this is all opinionated, I think that black men are great people, right? But it is difficult to get them to commit to marry, right? You know, you've bending over backwards doing flips. Everything they ask you to do, and it's something about that marriage that's just is you have a better chance of of this relationship. When you go in a relationship, you know that the chances of that leading to marriage is probably going to be slim to none. That's just fact. That's just statistics, right? That's what it shows. And I would also say that, and I know that there are reasons why, rightfully so, but that's just the way it is. And it doesn't matter the race. It can be, some people say, oh, it's Black women. No, it happens to all races of women, because we know Black men, they all races of women. And so it's just really hard to get them to commit like other Black men. And I think
and that's not a true statement either. Listen, Black men do date out, but it's a minority. Black women date out even at a lower number. So we date out a little bit more than Black women date out, but for the most part, Black men are with Black women.
So caveats. Black men date and marry out, right? Because that's what we keep stats for. We don't keep stats for dating. Marry out at least double the rate of Black women, right? And the issue is that, like she was saying, so few Black men get married, to where the situation we're in now, where 1 out of every 4 Black men currently who get married are marrying someone of a different race, and it's only increasing, right? But we're at a point now where fewer than half of Black men have ever been married, right? So Black men have been married less than Black women, because over 50% of Black women done been married before. Right. So when you have them not liking to get married, like she said, so you have those few numbers, and then you got a sizable portion, 1 out of every 4, going and dating somebody from outside of the community. I mean, I think it is an issue, and we can't even attempt to try to equate, what Black women doing with what Black men are doing in terms of marrying out.
I thought the numbers, I could be wrong, was women date out 13%, the men date out like 26%. So yes, a quarter. Yeah, I agree with that part. But the majority, 75, 74, something like that, don't date out. They still date Black women, or marry Black women.
No, they don't, because most of them ain't getting married. That's what I'm pointing out. Very few of them are even getting married.
Well, that's a mutual thing, and the women divorce more than men.
No. It's not a mutual thing where you have a system where, generally speaking, men ask women to get married, right? It's a decision that's placed on the men. That's why we have women, just hoping and praying. Oh, it's Christmas. Is he going to give me a ring? And then he give her a dog, and her heart is broken, right? And that's a true story, by the way. But yeah, it's up to the men to ask, generally speaking. And so the fact that the men don't want to get married, the women have wanted to get married. I think fewer women want to get married now, but traditionally or historically, the Black women wanted to get married, and Black men just wasn't even interested. And even when those men did get married, to many of them, it didn't mean shit, right? Because they still was out here taking their dick on the road and trying to offer it to every woman they met, or women outside of their wives. So I think Black women have to get realistic about how Black men feel about marriage, and how much Black men value marriage. And
well, you got to see if the dick is special, so maybe you need to take it on the road.
Okay. But I'm just saying, for Black women,
that was left field. It's crazy that we don't have 100 likes. We need to get it together. We got over
hit the like button, y'all.
Let's get it together
and get some color in the chat. This Friday, it's the end of the month,
and we gotta learn how to support each other properly. Like, this is where all these trillions of dollars that Trey or True was talking about that we have as a collective. Let's get it together. Keep hitting that like, keep hitting that share button. That's what he said.
Why was he talking about that? I missed that part.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said Black men create trillions of dollars. We got trillions of dollars collectively. Black men are making money.
That's
I
not
want to
what he
see some of
said.
it.
And
That's
see,
what
but
that man said.
but that be part of the problem. How can we even want to marry men who are so financially illiterate? You know what I mean?
Yeah, expound on that. What you mean?
So he's talking
Because I think a lot of
about.
men are dropping the ball on understanding why that's an issue.
So he's referring to Black people's spending power, but spending power was just something they made up to make Black people feel good, right? Because we don't produce anything, we don't, right? And so all we're doing is spending money enriching other people, and so the money's coming from white people who are kind enough to give us jobs. And so what are Black men
Goddamn.
creating? What are Black men really creating? Nothing in that instance. And so that's not really a bragging point to talk about Black men's financial, solvency or whatever. That really doesn't even make sense.
Okay.
PBE trucking, $5. PH Diva is right. Most Black men want kids, not marriage. Ask any Black man that has Black daughters.
Damn. Shout out to TBE Trucking. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, TBE. Spend more than 5 next time.
You know what? He sound like Umar. Thank you for the donation. Next time, make it 20. Next time, make it 20.
Night is heavy on the hand today. He said, nah, I don't like this. Thank you, TV Trucking. All right.
I wanted to say, but I can't think about it, and I'm not gonna hold y'all up trying to think about it. But that's and I think that's where she's going. She's like, I dated these guys, they're not committing, they're not, and you're like, oh, well, you're not doing this. Okay, then you do that, and it's still not, So it's just really hard to get them to say, okay, I'm gonna take the responsibility of you, put a ring on it, let's move forward.
Shannon, you really believe that? Like, Black men who are married typically hang around other Black men who are married. Like when I used to do wedding cinematography, I would always get booked by other Black couples, their friends that they went to school with and all that. Like, it would just be like a revolving door of that network of Black people who get married. They tend so if you're hanging around these types of people, most likely these are marriage-minded men. Do you think like maybe women aren't hanging around groups of marriage-minded people?
Well, I think that so when you're talking about, and this is what I want to point out too. I know True is talking, and I know I just wanted to point out when you said, well, men aren't aggressive. I think that if we're going to point out the degenerate Black women, we're going to point out the degenerate Black men. There's a group of them, a lot of them. All right. Damn. So that is not a true assessment. Maybe the people that we're used to being around, but let's not act like Black men not fussing at each other and taking it to another level, because that is just not the truth. But when it comes to what you were saying, Munt, yes, all my friend circle, everybody's married, right? Damn. And you're right, people around, but you always got those friends that just not getting married. They're just not. He's like, you met his girlfriend. She's a wonderful person. You like that? Thought that was the one. And
you know what's wrong with?
He got another one now.
Can you pause it? So, when you do that, marriage-minded people are marriage-minded people. Me being married the majority of my life, I'm a husband. I'm not a boyfriend. I'm not trying to be a boyfriend. I'm trying to be a husband again. People that have been in marriages that's successful, they only think about marriage. They don't think about, I'm finna go out here and start dating again. I'm Hugh Hefner. I can only mess. No. So when I be hearing people argue on here, it's the people that don't want marriage at all talking about married people. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. You can't say shit about Sharon. That man how long you been married, Sharon?
15.
You can't say nothing. You ain't never married nothing. Shut your ass up.
He told you shit. Night is over today. I think people don't want to. Yeah, I think it's a mindset. Some people want to be in a marriage and some people don't. And that's just what it is. I think Knight is true. Like Knight feel like no matter who he's gonna be with next, he's gonna be a husband until he, to his own paper. Like he's still gonna be moving as, who he is. And that paper don't necessarily means he is or he isn't. So, I understand that too. I get it. And I don't know why other people don't understand that part.
I only know that. And when I hear people who ain't never made no commitment, ain't committed, they won't keep a job, they won't keep a girlfriend. Shut your ass up. You just talking.
Damn. I was thinking about skipping past a little bit more. Because I don't know. I don't have no time sense and nothing. I need to start getting better at that.
Y'all can't act like y'all ain't got that friend in your circle. A couple of those friends in your circle. Let me just say this, and I'm put it out there.
Let me see.
Okay, let's get into the drama.
Man gonna show up at your front door. It don't work that way.
So wait. So where are we supposed to meet this man again? This black man?
Where?
Because let me know. Because I was married, done divorced, this whole nine. Tell me where to meet the black man.
Anywhere. Whole Foods. Target.
Where'd you meet your first one?
Hotels.
What you talking about?
What I'm doing, in my opinion, and Sean, respectfully, you give me the sentiment that you're soft on the women. You need to tell these heifers they need to act in the manner that they want. You can't sit here and just say I'm black and this is all the things I'm doing. They lie, my guy. I am been around couples for years. These women are not emotionally equipped to be wives. Most of them want to get married for the party, but they're not trying to stay married. And that's the trick. It's not getting married. Getting married is easy. Any idiot can do that. You want to stay married.
I just want to.
God damn. I guess maybe he is bashing a little bit.
Now, why I always tell y'all something within 5 seconds and it take y'all 2 hours to come to the same conclusion that I told y'all from the outset.
You can glaze a little bit. Like, it's okay. You can glaze sometimes.
I'm just saying. It's a pattern. It's a pattern.
It's a pattern. You can glaze it. I like to hear you glaze sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I like to hear.
But
yeah, that was vicious.
Look, you can judge books by their covers and stay away from ugly mofos, right? Because what that means is it's something on the inside that make them ugly on the outside, right? DNA, whatever it is. And so when you see the ugly on the outside, that's telling you about what they got going on the inside. It's just as ugly in there. And so avoid them.
So, David, they want to know, how is that bashing when it's true?
Well, first off, he called women heifers. And so is it true that women are heifers? Do we need to look up the definition of the word heifer?
I think a heifer is a cow.
Right. And so are black women heifers?
Oh,
okay.
That's number one.
And who asked that question? Put it back up on the screen, please, sir.
Nope.
Because I can't get to you in this back chat. Sharon done shut off the damn comments, so I can't get to you.
That's right. You guys stay in the conversation up here. Don't worry about what's going on in the chat. The chat room, the chat room. You know what I'm saying? The chat room is the chat room. Oh shit. But yeah, it definitely sounded a little strange. And for some reason, they definitely want me to be what is your thoughts on that? That he want me to be, he said I'm too soft on the women. Even though I haven't been talking towards women at all yet, but he said I'm too soft on the women.
Because he's one of those black men who want to see people treat black women harshly and talk crazy to us. Like a lot of black men get off on that type of thing. And he one of the ones that do with his ugly self.
Yeah, you too soft on us, Sharon. You got
Is he a Haitian? I'm sorry.
You gotta beat up on us, okay? You gotta beat up on us, spank us, and let us know that we ain't nothing but heifers. Okay.
God damn. What's your thoughts on the night? Because I see you had a reaction when he called them heifers. What's your thoughts on him saying that, hey, Sharon, you being too soft for them, and you gotta call these heifers out for what they actually are, that they are angry and all these other things. What was your thoughts when you heard that?
I think he's just trying to be salacious. I don't believe he believes black women are heifers, and if he does, that's a problem. The thing I think is a problem in our so-called community is that we allow so many things to slide that shouldn't be able to slide. There's no true standards that we all stand on. I believe if the so-called leaders create these standards, we should stand on them standards. I was listening to a brother the other day that I had up on my panel say some crazy stuff, and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have him on my panel no more, because you can't say the things that you saying and we act like you didn't say what you just said.
That's crazy. And what's your thought of him saying that I'm soft on the women, even though I was talking about men the whole time?
That's moving the goalposts. That's him moving the goalposts. If today we're talking about what men do, we're talking about what men do. We're not talking about what women do. When on the day we talk about what women do, we talking about what women do. So that's moving the goalposts.
Okay. I always find it interesting that they keep trying to make me talk about women all the time. Even though they say I'm the one that is talking for women. I don't understand that. I do not talk for women. That is very weird to me.
Say this. It's easy for people to. I just want to say this real quick. It's easy for people to look at the opposite sex and say all the things that they're doing wrong. It's easy. So I agree that women and men are both playing. Both playing. You know the game. Yes, women are representing themselves properly. Men. Even though if a man wants to marry you, he's going to marry you. It's not hard to marry a man. I think it's hard to have certain rules, boundaries, hard to understand if somebody's been an imposter. You start to see things over time. And I don't think it's just like a black and white thing at all. I think it's a demographic thing. It's a mindset. I think it's, you can't go to the bar in the hood and expect to find this high quality man. You're going to get what I'm not saying that there's, obviously we know that somebody may just be hanging out with somebody, but I'm just saying you're not going to be able to get certain things and still be in the same environment. You're not going to find a man or a woman to come into your lap and your nose is in the books and you're just, all about your accolades. What True was saying, you're all about your accolade. I don't need no man. I'm independent. I can deal with this. I want my peace and all that. Yeah, that's not marriage material, because you're so focused on all the things that you bring to the table. So to say that you're not looking at the qualities that it takes that a man would actually want. So, is
that a Latina woman?
Right. I was just going to ask, if the question is, when did black women stop trusting black men, then why is this non-black woman up here speaking?
Right. Making us look bad, sounding dumb as hell. Because I thought,
I'm sorry, go ahead, Bomb.
Didn't she say, was it her who said that black men aren't even trying to be married? I know.
No, that was a different lady.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was different.
Well, now this woman saying, well, it's easy to marry a man. So which one is it? Is it easy to get a black man to marry you, or isn't it?
If you're a Latina, it might be easy.
Oh, okay. But that do make sense.
Right. So, and she really doesn't even have much to add. Like, what she said words and spoke for a minute, but she didn't really say anything, right?
Right.
And so why is she there speaking about a topic that's specifically targeting black women? It doesn't really make sense. And I've noticed a pattern with this particular show. They typically will have a non-black woman, and a lot of shows, because Hamp do it too, but they don't have like non-black men like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
And we want to know what Chad think too.
No, you don't. You don't want to. Deeper run that man up so quickly. She give him 2 seconds. She's like, I told y'all to hold the line.
Bro, what the fuck?
I don't know. But we're gonna see if they feel like she was being spicy or anything of that nature. I don't think they're gonna have no problem with what she said.
a lot of things. I was trying to think of all the different things that I wanted to touch on.
And I think the problem that I have is that way too many in these spaces, men are the ones that's being soft on men and not being soft on women. You need to be understanding your woman so you can meet her where she's at because you are trying to date her. So we need to be tougher on men that are, especially the ones that are claiming that they are going to be the leaders. You don't become a great leader from softness. You get it through challenges. You get it through being understanding of what the situation is and going through some things so you can understand how to react in life. So this idea that you got to be tough on women when they're supposed to be the softer vessel, how people communicate, they are the weaker vessel, is just insane to me. If I'm trying to date this woman, I'm going to get her into the position so she could be her naturally soft, weaker vessel, the way how y'all communicate it every single day. I'm going to get her into that position. So therefore I can assess if she can deal with me as a man. I could deal with her as a woman. Get her in a position of softness. Take her out of this society where she has to be tough and hard just like you. Most of the time, the women are the ride or die. They say, hey, whatever you doing, I'm doing. So I'm going to take her out the environment. You don't need to be by my side swinging swords. I'm swinging my own goddamn sword. Take your wise house and make sure I can eat so I can swing this damn sword.
I think that a couple saying
I don't know what I could say to get any color in the chat at this point. I don't even know. Like, hey, maybe I don't know, Diva. Maybe I don't know, because I know the bashing channels. It'd be lit. It'd be lit. I don't know what I could say at this point. That I can't even get $2 colors in the chat at this point in night. I don't know. I don't know. I can't. Sometimes I might. God dang. Let me see if we at least got the likes. Let me see if I got some likes. God damn, we still only got 200. We don't even got 100 likes. I don't know. What am I doing wrong, Knight? Knight, what am I doing wrong? Shout out to the verbal assassin, F around and find out. Always holding me down. Thank you so much, Verb. Y'all people, I need some first-time supporters. Where are you at? We need some. If you ain't never donated to the channel, we need to hear from y'all. We need to see y'all, goddammit. We ain't asking for much. We got 200 here, and you ain't never super chatted, never sent a cash app. This is your day. This is your day to support some black business. All right? Get it together. Get your 99 cents together. Get some blues in chat. If you never supported, this is your day to support. Or you can hit the link as well, have a conversation. The link is also open as well. Shout out to my girl, Verbal Assassin, always holding me down. Thank you so much, beautiful.
Again, to me, I think in this space, this one's particularly alike, we try to be even amongst giving the smoke, giving the accountability, male and female alike. My issue for what you're saying, again, is that it's not challenging the intellect and the spirit of these women that belong in the community. And there is an infancy that belongs in most of the women and sometimes in the men in this community. We have not graduated out the sandbox, most of us. When it comes to how to approach relationships, we play too much a lot of times. But then you want to say you want to be a wife. There is no way that you want to be a wife, sweetie, if you have not developed the discipline and the maturity to approach a lifelong commitment. And it's not all their fault entirely. The men have work to do too. I'm not disagreeing with that, but you keep making it seem like they just arrive perfect because they're women and they're doing everything right. They are not. These women are ass backwards in their ideologies. And when the men who are telling them, this is how you do this, sweetie, they want to challenge it. It is not where you go only. It is not who you hang around with only. It's who you are. And you cannot fake this part, this connection. You can't hustle it. So they're getting the results that they are internally. That's why it's like, I don't even know why this is hard to understand. Grow up.
So the reason why, that's kind of crazy to me.
My gaydar is through the roof right now. The sweetie
Girl.
don't know straight men like, and just his whole orientation towards women. Boy, go suck a dick and get out of our damn face.
Girl, when he used heifer, I knew he was gay. That's who used heifer on the. Yes.
No, I think they use heifer on the West Coast.
Okay, well they don't use sweetie. Well, we wherever they at.
The knight said, "Hell no."
No, they don't use no heifers. He gay, okay.
Go ahead, Diva. What you saying?
No, I'm saying I don't care where they at. We all know what community use sweetie.
Right.
What's that? That's not the straight black man community?
Yeah, I've never called a woman sweetie, and I've never called a woman heifer.
Oh shit! Because I believe he's from the West Coast. I think he's from like I think he said he walked past Durban.
They ain't claiming them.
No. We don't know him.
He moved there, night. He ain't from there. Is it different?
I don't know him.
You know another gay one. Go ahead.
You call women sweetie, Jalen?
No.
Okay.
Do you call him heifer?
No, if a woman disrespect me, I'm gonna call him a black bee.
Oh Lord.
Let me steal some from Izzy. Oh Lord.
Go ahead, Diva.
All right. Love Wisdom 6458 with the 20 ball. Good topic. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Lady D, $5 super sticker. Thank you. Night Slayer 510, $10. At least this color.
Damn. He ain't playing with y'all today.
Am I Cadet E7578, £5, which is probably about $7.50. All right. We like the pounds. Thanks for the laughs from the UK. PH Diva is crazy hilarious. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Salute to everybody. Thank you so much. I appreciate everybody. Thank you so much. It's very important. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We like yellow, orange, and red. Put some color in the chat.
It matters about his preference because of what is he talking about. Because if he is a gay man talking this hard about dating women that he's not interested in, that's a problem. That would be a problem. Hey, like, do you have any gaydar issue with this man? The way how he communicates, would you consider him?
Unless they tell me they're gay, I can't tell. I don't know about sachets and whatever it is that gives you gaydar. I don't have a gaydar.
Okay, gotcha. Perfect.
I know
because if you ask me, most of you mongs sound like y'all on the other side of the game.
Most of them are.
Oh damn.
Gee, your gaydar is correct, okay? Most of them are.
God damn. He probably married with children. It's difficult to understand because what's your idea of a good woman might be different from mine.
Having a back and forth conversation with 3 other people that haven't said anything yet. So
it might be different from mine.
Having a back and forth conversation with 3 other people.
Hard to understand. Grow up.
So the reason why it's difficult to understand because what's your idea of a good woman might be different from mine.
Having a back and forth conversation with 3 other people that haven't said anything yet. So there's that part. And then 2, I haven't interrupted anybody. So when I'm talking, just hush. This is the cool thing about this conversation, right? Is that 1, Jay said that, this is no different than a black man saying that black women ain't shit. Well, actually it is. It's significantly different. And here's the difference. What she said was, I love black men so much and I'm so connected to them. But That butt part is just like someone saying you're cute for a dark-skinned girl. I love you, but what she said was, I love black men so much and I'm so connected to them. But that butt part is just like someone saying you're cute for a dark-skinned girl. I love you, but you're cute for a big girl. It's the exact same sentiment. And women hate when we do that to them. So
pause it right there. I do not know William F. Beeman. He said he got some information that can get you rich today. I would love to know his channel and what that information is, but he has a fixation on me. Whenever he see me somewhere, he spend that money on to get me the F up out of there. So really, I don't know you. And I don't know what it is about me that makes you so affected, but keep spending that bread. I'm going to pop up everywhere where you spend that money on that.
Go find your neck and leave Nightish alone.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. All right. Well, at least now I know that you and Willie have an issue. That's interesting.
No, it's not me and him. I'm not spending nothing to get him dropped off of nothing. But wherever I pop up, his name pop up, and he spend that money in to get me up out of there.
Okay. So something happened. Something transpired. You're not really sure what. All right. But what is your thoughts on him saying that what the woman's saying about it's difficult to find a black man to date is the same as somebody saying you are pretty for a dark-skinned girl? I don't understand that correlation at all.
The people saying you pretty for a dark-skinned girl are a-holes, and the other part is I don't think black women have a hard time with finding somebody to date. He just talking.
So you think women are not telling the truth when they say it is difficult to find a black man to commit to them?
Oh, I believe that is the case because dudes nowadays do not want to commit. No, but it's not exclusive to black men. I don't think either side want to commit.
Damn.
Women want to get married. Yeah, women do want to get married. But the man is the one who gotta act, right? She's not gonna get on her knees, hopefully. So
in a different way, maybe. But
yeah. And that different way might make him commit a little bit quicker. Talk about it, Sharon.
Oh, y'all nasty. It is Friday though.
Hey, we didn't say it. You said it, sir.
Again, it's odd to see women are willing to accept that in this instance, but they don't accept it when it's somewhat they're the butt of the joke of that joke. Two, the black man and white man date differently. Black men are not putting up with white men are not putting up with shit from black women because they've already seen in mass how you guys are represented on TV. So when you guys, but they don't accept it when it's somewhat they're the butt of the joke of that joke. Two, the black man and white man date differently. Black men are not putting up with white men are not putting up with shit from black women because they've already seen in mass how you guys are represented on TV. So when you guys get to them, you have to have your shit together because their standards are significantly higher than that of black men. Is what they expect and what they demand from their partners. We've seen that.
That's wild.
I don't like how people talk so. You know what the problem is, Sharon? I don't like how people talk so matter-of-factly. I know.
That was wild.
I know.
To say that. That he said white men have higher standards they have higher standards in women than black men.
Wait. Let me ask this: if y'all seen this in social media lately, that these black women will go find one of these lame ass white boys that's a nerd, socially awkward, and change him and make him into they call it when a black girl go make these white boys,
the black wife
acceptable.
He'd be welcome to the cookout.
Yeah, he can come to the cookout after she done changed this weirdo up.
Yeah, it's called the black wife effect.
Yeah. The black wife effect. What is he saying right now?
Most white men don't like black women, so what's the point?
Do you like any women, Jalen?
I don't like ratchet 304s. I will not date a woman.
That's not the question I asked. That's not the question I asked.
Yes,
brother.
I do. Yes, I do.
So why you won't go get you one?
Because he into men.
Right.
Bon Cherry, shut up.
Jalen, you do remember you told us that you will put obsidian in your mouth.
What?
Yes.
Oh Lord, Jalen, make sure you say it on mute, Jalen. But so what are y'all thoughts on that whole idea that white men have a higher standard on dating, especially black women,
They don't.
than black men?
They don't.
But PhD Diva, what do you see out in the world? Do you see white men hold a higher standard for black women than black men?
So, in terms of having higher standards, I think in one way, yes, and just that other groups of men tend to pay attention to more than just a woman's physical appearance, which seems to be like the whole thing black men are focused on. So in that way, I think that they have different standards and date differently. But I think we've seen white men, they're like the face of being a cuck, right? And so they'll no, but I'm just saying they'll put up with a lot of stuff that most black men at least say that they wouldn't. You get what I'm saying? And so in that way they wouldn't have higher standards for dating, right? Because they'll get with women who, it's been several couples arrested, the man and the woman, because he filmed the woman sleeping with an animal. And so
Damn.
in that way their standards aren't higher, they might be lower, right? We hope so.
So he's a cuck bestiality director. I'm just trying to understand. I'm lost. They'll film they woman with a horse and
yes.
So how can they standards be higher then?
That's why I said their standards in that respect aren't higher.
Oh, okay. That was crazy. I'm clipping
That is crazy.
Hey, do not private this or put this membership only, Sharon. I gotta clip that little piece right there.
Man, that's very interesting. Okay, I'm gonna take the woman's word for it, because I ain't never date one. So,
divorce rates, we've seen that when we talk to white men who date them. Also, 3, it's really difficult for women to say that I do this or I'm not picky when they can't be. That's one of the oddest things that I see in this space is women are like, well, I don't do this, but I, because I just choose to do. No, you don't have a choice. Some women are just overall undesirable, so they get the results that they get because they're undesirable. These women who are talking about they can't find good men, it's because they're not good women. It's the hill I'm willing to die on is that if a woman has a hard time finding a man that's willing to commit to her, she's not worth committing to. And then so what she does then is she goes from nigga to nigga to nigga to dick to dick to dick to friend group to friend group to friend group, trying to date men in there to find somebody who she's good enough for, instead of doing the change or what it takes to be good for that person. Black women approach dating like they're applying for a job, but then are going to tell the people interviewing them what they need to ask her. They're going to say, hey, I'll answer these questions. These are the skills that you can expect me to have. And if you don't like it, then I'm not for you. So,
whoa. Thoughts? Everybody good? Everybody agree with him?
No, he's a moron. Now I want to. What kind of doctor is he? I want proof. I don't think he no doctor. I'm gonna tell them the same shit they be telling me.
He's no Cheyenne Bryant.
Right,
He's no
that's right.
Cheyenne Bryant.
That fool sound like an idiot. Okay.
But why do you think he sounds like an idiot?
Well, isn't that the one who said when the woman said "but"? That's almost like it wasn't that him who said that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's him.
Okay.
Yes, that's him talking.
Okay.
Yep.
So he basically saying that when somebody say, "Hey, how you doing today? You fool," but I don't get, so he using that thing when you say "but," he erases everything beforehand. But that's not exactly what that woman said, though, right? She did not.
Exactly.
He's still claiming that she put down black men when she did not.
Mm.
Who?
I'll try to play the video what she said again so we can. I'll try to play it again for you, Mike. And we're gonna see what else you say.
There's no issue. It's not hard. Like, your life is going to be an amalgamation of what you deserve. So if you don't have something in your life you deserve, you don't earn it. You don't deserve it.
So I just don't understand why that only applies for when women are complaining, and it doesn't seem as if they have that same conviction when they are talking about the brothers out here that is having a difficult time finding a lady.
So does that make them male identified? Are they pick-me's and mammy males and pick-me males?
Mammy males is hilarious. Where did you get that from? Mammy male is funny.
I'm just trying to understand.
I'm not sure what it is, to be honest, like that. If a woman is saying that it's difficult to find something, right, and she's gonna have to open up her dating pool because she can't find the exact thing that she's looking for, I don't see it as bashing, and I don't see it as that she doing something wrong from what she communicated so far. I just don't understand that correlation.
And I don't understand why her dating pool wouldn't be open from the get-go. Go out there and find what you're looking for.
Well, she said she only wanted to date black men up until recent times. She think that she has to open up her dating pool.
No, that's cool. That's cool. But see, me being a black man, when I see like Serena Williams or the rapper Eve or any of these black women that find happiness outside of a race, that's still a black woman. I'm happy for that black woman finding happiness. My thing is, why are you unhappy about a black person finding happiness outside of black people? I was looking at a panel the other day when they was talking about black men as sellouts and treasonistic because they don't marry black women. What about that black man found happiness somewhere else? Listen, I know for a fact in school that people looked at people as nerds and geeks and called them weirdos and gave them noogies and wedgies and pushed them in toilet stools and threw them in dumpsters. If y'all did that to him when he get older, he just want to find happiness. And if he find happiness in another woman, he's still a black man. He just found happiness somewhere else. And on the other side, Eve dated Common and a couple of people we like and whatever else. But if she find happiness with a white man, why you not happy for that sister being happy?
It's a great question. Why you can't just be happy for that person, whoever that person is?
Exactly. Oh my goodness. We got what's that comedian name? Godfrey up here. Godfrey is in the building. Godfrey is in the building.
You know, Sharon,
Jalen.
You know, most of these females like Pookies and Rares and skip over good men. It's the damn truth.
That's what, I knew it was something, Jalen. I knew I was missing something. God damn it. Those damn goddamn
So Jalen, if I sell some rocks, I can get PhD.
What the
Oh, Lord.
I'm just asking.
I guess it's a legit question at this point. Shit. All right. Let me see what. Hey, we're gonna see what
Sharon.
they say.
Sharon.
Yes.
Super chat coming in. Get him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep one on his head now.
Now that you want to respond to what you called him? What was his name? What you called him?
What's up, Nidus?
What's the comedian name? God damn, I forgot the comedian name already. I got his whole face in my. Holy
Stop
shit.
playing with my balls.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
You don't think it works better when they don't know it's coming, Shadow?
I do. Oh, it definitely does.
So why would you tell on it?
I bet they wouldn't see. I got you. Hey, I like the fact that you did this. You got me.
So goddamn anxious. Hold on.
It's
somebody bring Somebody bring Nidus back. God damn it. Shadow being a bully.
If you were a good woman and you wanted a
So I can
man,
shoot him
you'd
back
have
down
one.
again.
If you wanted to be in shape.
Wait, okay. So what I did want to respond though. So I don't think I think, individual happiness, that's wonderful. What we're talking about though is group level dynamics, right? And so how do we come together and move together, all those things, but there's an element of like, do we want the same things, right? So as people love to say, Black people aren't a monolith. And I think you really can tell something by who a person's partner is, right? Because your partner is a reflection of you. And so if your reflection doesn't reflect you, then that's saying something, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and so it doesn't necessarily have to be like a bad thing or anything like that, but I can understand why people would say, when they see those people coming in the door, like, are we really on the same things? Do we want the same thing? Are we going to be able to move as a unit, right? Because the most important thing is like-mindedness.
Yeah, I think like-mindedness is a very important part. And for some reason, they act like like-mindedness is so strange and that the women got to be so quiet to every situation that's going on. Now my phone died.
Remember, she can't be human.
Y'all can still hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Thank you, Shadow. I appreciate you. I gotta charge my phone, so I don't even know. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't have my phone real quick. I'll put it on the charger though. God damn it. All right, so we good. We going back to the video because I couldn't hear y'all. I didn't have no headphones. And the night is still in the back, y'all. He's waiting patiently for one of y'all to come and save him. Stop playing. Get the night back up in the building.
Of what you them, what they need to ask her. They're going to say, hey, I'll answer these questions. These are the skills that you can expect me to have. And if you don't like it, then I'm not for you. So there's no issue. It's not hard. Like, your life is going to be an amalgamation of what you deserve. So if you don't have something in your life you deserve, you don't earn it. You don't deserve it. It's simple. If you were a good woman and you wanted a man, you'd have one. If you wanted to be in shape, you'd be in shape. If you wanted to be smart, you'd be in school. You literally just don't get shit for free. And unfortunately, Sharon, the shit, like the rhetoric that you have is going to make a lot of women, placate to it because it sounds good. Like, your medicine, I mean, your words are all sugar, no medicine. You're telling women they don't have to be accountable for what they do, that men should take them as they are. And then at the same time, men are also supposed to seek women when we're the ones that control access to marriage. If we were talking about everything you said, Sharon, would be spot on if we were talking about men trying to get pussy. If we were just solely talking about men trying to fuck women, everything you said would make sense. Everything you said would make sense. And then two, I really don't, I hate when people make the argument about, well, like, for you personally, you shouldn't be talking about Black women because you're not married to one. I don't think.
So do anybody believe the things that I'm saying is about that I'm promoting that men should be having sex and just getting vagina?
No.
Oh.
No, you said nothing like that. You just have.
I don't think I've ever heard you say that.
Or do I insinuate?
Yeah,
He said my
I was right.
rhetoric.
I think you advocate for the opposite.
He said my rhetoric advocates for that. Do you think so, Shadow? My rhetoric.
Absolutely not. Like, yeah,
in
fact, your rhetoric advocates for the opposite.
And
Unless I'm
I don't know,
tripping.
maybe he just said it. Maybe he just said it to trigger me, try to get me to jump out my body, I'm assuming. I'm not sure because I did not understand that at all. How what I'm saying is to advocate for men to just get vagina. That's kind of weird to me. I don't advocate that at all. There's nothing that I say that advocates that. And also, he said that the things that I'm saying, it makes women. Another thing I don't understand. So, if what I'm saying makes women move towards a certain thing, move towards what I'm saying, why is that a negative thing? I don't understand that. Why is that negative?
All men supposed to be against women, so you're not wanting to beat up on the women. So he want to correct you and tell you you going the wrong way. You doing it wrong.
Sean, if I'm gonna keep it a buck. Oh,
yeah.
Sorry, my bad, Bon. No, you were talking. No, if I'm gonna keep it a buck, it sounded like all he wanted to do was to bring up the fact that you weren't married to a black woman. He tries to use that as a really bad segue. Like, oh, you're talking about being in a relationship with black women, but you're not married to one. He was waiting to use that, and you kind of that I guess felt like it was his chance.
I'm gonna rewind it, make sure I ain't miss anything.
If we were talking about men trying to get pussy, have to be accountable for what they do. That men should take them as they are, and then at the same time, men are also supposed to seek women when we're the ones that control access to marriage. If we were talking about everything you said, Sharon, would be spot on. If we were talking about men trying to get pussy, if we were just solely talking about men trying to fuck women, everything you said would make sense. Everything you said would make sense. And then two, I really don't. I hate when people make the argument about, well, like, for you personally, you shouldn't be talking about black women because you're not married to one. I don't think that's a fair argument. But what I will say is fair is that you shouldn't tell black men who are only dating black women what we should be expecting from them either.
So I think the problem is that men need to understand that they got to be the ones that change their outcomes. They keep focusing on the wrong person in this equation. We as a collective, we got to change the mental shift on how we communicate with the people outside. So if it's good to say that these black women can't find a good black man, that there's something wrong with them, it got to be the same on the other side as well. That all these black men that's out here complaining, say they cannot find no dateable black woman, it is something wrong with those men. And since I'm a man that came from the bottom, -0, -5 point, I'm from Brownsville, New York, where I ain't supposed to have no family. I ain't supposed to make it past 18. I was outside and doing a whole bunch of nonsense. And I could change. I know the difference between that person and who I am now is because I had that mentality shift. I changed my mindset. And therefore, once I changed that, my outcomes changed. Whether it was dating, whether it was career-wise, whether it was me starting a business, all these things change with a mind shift. And we can't keep ignoring the fact that men need to change the way how they communicate, the way how they think, if they want better outcomes in relationships. That's just one of the outcomes that they're going to have to concede to, and understand that everybody is not lying on us.
If black men wanted better outcomes, and they would stop being so fiercely low to black women and seeing them as our primary source of connection, as you have.
That is crazy. I guess you're right. Maybe he did just wanted to pinpoint my relationship.
But he wanted everybody to know that you gave up on the black woman. At least that's what he,
Let me hear Diva's butt.
Well, no, so he's saying if black men want better outcomes, they'll do what you did and go and get a non-black woman. But all of the data and evidence shows that that's not going to give you a better outcome, right? Because they're most likely to get divorced when they with those non-black women. And so it just irks me that a lot of what they say will not be based in reality.
True. Right. It's just because I'm, because it's the easiest target that everybody be like, well, that's true. Yeah. Sharon did that. And so it's just easy for people to just agree with, even though there's no truth behind what he actually just said about me at all. There's no truth behind it at all. So
Sharon, I think it's even more simple than that. So people like to say that the reason why you married a white woman is because you gave up on black women. And those two things aren't necessarily correlative. What I'm saying is you're not married to your wife because you didn't want to be with a black woman. You married your wife because you love your wife. And for some reason, people aren't seeing those two things as being the same thing.
Yeah.
Because remember, I've heard people say, well, you didn't marry the person you had a baby with. Because remember, that conversation comes up a lot too.
You're right. Yeah, it's actually kind of ridiculous. And, you know, when they say that the thing about they're not realizing that's also 18 and 20-year-old version of me as well, too. That was over 26 years ago. Is what they trying to argue with me about. Or try to pin me down to, right? They trying to pin me down to what I did 26 years ago.
The irony is you still succeeded. Like the whole point is you haven't, like I can argue with you on a lot of facts just because, you know, I like to argue with you. But the fact is, if I look at your resume, if I look at what you put on actual paper, you've been successfully married for 15 years.
Right.
If I were to look for somebody who's been married 9, my goal wouldn't be somebody who hasn't been married. Like, I'm not going to listen to him. I'm going to listen to the man who's been married longer. Like, it just makes sense.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Irrespective of who you married.
Right. Let me also, before we jump back into it, let me welcome into the show, Lorena. I almost pronounced it wrong. Good day, Lorena. How you doing?
I'm doing good. You actually would have been pronouncing it right. You said Lorena. But Grand Rising.
And that means
King Sharon,
queen, right? That means
yes,
queen,
it means
right?
the queen in Spanish. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. What's the fuck?
I was going to say Grand Rising King, Grand Rising Queen Bon Cherry, and King Jalen and Shadow. But so I actually came in on the tail end, so I don't have anything to add right now because I came in on the tail end, but it's a topic that I'm always interested in, and you know, people talking about dating other races or marrying into other races and interracial and all that stuff. So I was just listening to see what I can add to the conversation.
All right, we're gonna jump back into the video and see where he goes with this because I kind of forgot about this part of the show.
That's why they'd be successful. Because when black men date outside their race, they do tend to get a higher category of women, especially for the desirable men. But what I can concede to you is this. There is a lot wrong with men who are complaining in general about not being able to find a good woman. But what that thing is, seems to be common amongst all of those men, is that they don't have the traits, nor the status, or any of the other things that the women look for. So to True's point, where he said a lot of women are out here saying what they want, all that is an aspiration. They're not basing what they want and what they're attracted to based off what they deserve, the work they've put in, the research they've done to find, say, hey, sir, you're the kind of guy I would like to marry. What do you expect from your wife? They don't ask those questions because they think that all they have it is already within them. And the reason why they think that is because of other women telling them that and men who have the commentary you do. So we're not saying be hard on women, but what we are saying is to hold everybody accountable equally. And I don't see that in your conversation. Because there's a lot of things that men are doing that are exceptionally better than black women. For example, black men in general, we don't automatically assume that a woman is going to get with is going to be the master. We like to tell ourselves we're going to be different because our ego is attached to it. So we'll say, hey, you know what? She may have been like that with him, but she'll be like that with me. Oftentimes, these average men are finding out that woman is the exact same way. There's not very much difference saying from one man to the next. So, and for those men, those are the same ones that you probably hear talking about. There ain't no good women left because, again, they keep going and striking out with women. So it's not.
So stupid.
By what metric are black men having or getting better caliber of women when they date or marry out? Right? The stereotype is that they with a fat white woman, right? and so I don't know. It like he calls himself doctor whatever, but nothing that he's saying is actually based on any reliable like facts or statistics or anything. He's just saying whatever feels good to him in the moment. And I don't like it.
I agree with pretty much everything he said. I definitely agree with a lot of what he said. I mean, this is a conversation I literally just had with my kids 2 nights ago, in which we were discussing how people within the community, a lot of people in the community don't realize the perception that we throw out or that we have. We don't even see it within our own, like amongst each other. And he is correct. I feel like we don't. I think we're almost.
So all the conversations you hear the men saying about the women or the women saying about the men, we don't see it, huh? So I guess we're not having conversations about how other people see us. Girl, because listen, it's Friday, and let me tell you something. I'm not for no mammying on this bitch today, okay? We're not going to be doing that. Now, you could go and talk about you and your whack-ass motherfucker family and talk about what the fuck y'all talk about because you can't see, y'all can't see. But you're not going to be doing that to everybody in the black community, honey. Not on this panel, not today.
Okay, but then you do exactly what we're talking about.
What are we talking about? Well, I want you to get back to the how are we quantifying that they're getting better caliber of women?
He didn't say. I didn't hear him say that they're the ones getting a better caliber of women.
Did say that. That's what the hell he said, and you said you agree with it.
I was agreeing specifically with the part where he had mentioned that what the women say that they want, or what they what they want, and yet there is not the things that they want aren't the things that they deserve because they're not putting out. They're not putting that out.
Man, that means you only listen to the first half of the conversation. Like you missed the whole back half.
She must be way behind.
I was saying the part that I agreed with.
Right, but hold on. What you said when you first started talking was, I agree with everything that he said. The reason why bomb jumped down your throat is because you said you agreed with everything. But then when you repeated what you heard, you only heard the first half of it. His whole second half was BS.
So
I just saying.
You was essentially saying that, like, wait, are you a black woman? I just want to make sure.
I am Afro-Latina. I'm first generation American. I grew up in a Latin household.
Oh yeah, this is
my name is Latina. Like, I don't hide my ethnicity.
Okay, we didn't say you hid it. Okay, we know. Everybody up to speed now.
So that's why that's what you was doing. Black women, but then you not really black, you Afro-Latina. But if you was a black woman, would you be agreeing? Like if I start saying some things about Afro-Latinas, would you agree with me? If I start talking about your community? How y'all
if I believe that it is aligned and that it is true, then yeah.
But you would incestuous. Look, we could go all into the Afro-Latino community. Oh, do you agree with that?
I'm sorry, can you repeat what you said about the Afro-Latino community?
Do you agree that in your community, y'all agree with incest?
No, that's not true.
Oh, it's not true?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Okay. So we can't go look at many stories of fathers sleeping with their daughters, you know, and brothers sleeping with their sisters and grandpas sleeping. Like, we can't do that, huh? And if we can, are y'all paying attention to how you look to the rest of the world? Like you just agreed with that man just now? That we don't see ourselves for what we putting out? Y'all don't see yourself for what y'all putting out?
I wanted her to explain that part though, because I didn't really understand what that meant. Can you explain what that means?
Well, what means?
We don't see ourselves for what we really putting out, or something to that effect.
The stereotypes. the stereotypes that are placed on the Black community, a lot of times it's like, oh no, that's not true. But it is a lot of times.
So give us some examples.
What examples did the guy just give?
What example did he give?
I
Because
can't
he didn't
remember what
mention
examples he
stereotypes.
gave.
He didn't mention stereotypes though, and he didn't give any examples. And
He
so again,
said
what chap?
with
Go
the
ahead.
wanting.
What they
He
don't
said
know
with
what
the
they want.
wanting.
That's not a
No,
stereotype
he
of
said
Black women.
they want certain things, but they don't deserve it, or they're not putting out what is needed to receive it.
Okay, so first off, we can't determine what other people deserve, so that's neither here nor there. Our opinion of what somebody else deserves ain't got nothing to do with nothing for real. But that's not an example of black women or the Black community saying that a stereotype is not true and then going and it actually being true. So give us examples of the stereotypes that you, as an Afro-Latina, first generation American, see that Black people say are not true, but that you say is true or are true.
The way the girls carry on in the reality shows.
Okay, so what's the
The
stereotype that
way
we have it? So
the
what's the
men carry
stereotype?
on in the
No.
reality
What's the
shows.
stereotype?
The personalities that's portrayed in those reality shows.
So what? That we like to fight or what? What is it? If it's
Everything, yes,
what?
all the things that you're saying that we like to fight, anything else that you see in the reality shows that people are like, it's not really like that.
Okay.
And then come to find out that it is.
Okay. And so do Latinos have a stereotype of liking to fight?
Yes.
There is a stereotype of the men liking to beat up on their women. Yes.
No,
It
Women
or
is a
just
very
fight
stabbing
in
the
true.
men.
general. Like when y'all get together in large groups that y'all like to fight on each other.
Oh, nah. No.
That's not a stereotype?
No. The men beat up on the women.
And
But
the
to
It's
fight
women
a
among,
stab men.
stereotype that
if
y'all
you're
like to fight
asking if
too.
we fight amongst each other, no.
Yeah, right. And when Black people are fighting, we typically fighting amongst each others. But no, there is a stereotype that Latinos like to fight and are just belligerent and ghetto as hell. Go pay attention to the website or the social media site Only in Dade. All they do is show degenerate Latinos in Miami. And I'm from Miami, so I'm well aware of degenerate Latinos. And so, yes, one of the stereotypes is that y'all don't know how to act and that y'all are violent when y'all get together. Anybody who's ever been to a Mexican party knows that after 10:30, everybody gonna start brawling in that bitch because they all drunk and been drinking from the time they woke up that morning. And so rather than sitting here trying to tell us about how we don't see ourselves, and I told you this the first time you popped up here, Lorena, you need to spend a whole lot of time in the mirror looking at yourself and your people, sweetheart, because you don't
I'm
see
not
yourself either.
Mexican,
But you
so
don't
there's a
see
lot that
yourself. I
you.
said Latino. That was an
But
example of Latinos.
when
I gave you
but we
examples of
don't
the Caribbean Latinos down in Miami as
Mexican is
well. And so don't tell
Miami
me
is
nothing about no damn
Americanized.
Mexican, right? And so
Miami is
again,
Americanized. Miami is not.
no, it's not. They got people down there in those different enclaves who don't speak no fucking English. Go your ass to Little Havana
That
and see if
doesn't
you
mean
see
that they're
people
not
speaking English.
Americanized. It
No,
just
they
means they don't
are.
speak
It's a lot
English.
of recent people who are over there. So miss me, lady. You need to spend more time worrying about what y'all got going on, because y'all the degenerates, and what Bomb said is absolutely the truth. Those Latino grandfathers stay touching on those baby girls and the boys now. And so miss me. And they do like the delete on y'all too. So yes, y'all got a bunch of degenerate, sick men over there. And so, baby, again, spend some time in that mirror figuring out y'all stereotypes and what y'all doing, because you don't even know what the stereotypes are for y'all, apparently.
Not on that, but I know she know that the women stab the men. Everybody know that one. But she gonna act like she just so feminine. And so the women, your women not doing nothing. Y'all just all happily married, huh?
I didn't say that at all. A lot of them are not happily married. because a lot of them are living up to a version of themselves is not true. A
Yeah,
lot of them
because
have a lot of secrets. A lot
the
of them.
women, y'all teach y'all daughters how to be grown and get with grown ass men early on.
It's a
If
culture of
that's what you want
prostitution.
to believe,
No, it is.
we
It's a culture of
we
prostitution.
are
There's a reason why sex tourism is so big in Latin America. Yes, y'all have a culture of prostitution. That's what it is, honey. I know Latino people way too well. I grew up amongst them. Yes, y'all got a culture, and that's why y'all have those little. Y'all started them out young, and we done all seen the videos of the little kids at the party. The little girls got on cut off shirts, mid drifts, little shorts, and stuff like that. Stuff that in this culture we would deem inappropriate for young girls, and they dancing all on the boys, gyrating and whatnot. Now, me, see, because I grew up around that, it don't mean nothing to me, but if we're comparing it to American culture, then that's seen as being deviant or degenerate, right? Because you got these little kids simulating
America
sex acts on the
sexualizes
floor, on the dance floor. You got little kids simulating sex acts and little girls being dressed inappropriately.
America sexualizes everything. So when
No,
you're
but that is what y'all
comparing
do.
another,
Okay, so do I need to go
when
pull up a
you
video and put it in the back chat so we can all watch it, and then we'll see if it's just America
so
sexualizing
that you can
everything?
confirm that America
Oh,
sexualizes
okay.
everything.
Right.
Yes.
No, these are little
What
kids,
is
and it is
culture
very
to us
sexualized,
may
the
not
dancing
be
that
to
they do.
you.
And that's why sex tourism is so big in Latin America. It's part of the culture.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. And so again, I don't think you know what you're portraying, what your people portray, because you sitting over here gazing at us. And y'all really need to start investing some time into y'all own selves. Black people, we got it over here. We don't need, because y'all be trying to bring y'all asses over here to be with us, right? Afro Latinos, because they treat you like shit over there with your other Latino people. And so y'all love to try to come saddle y'all asses up under us and then want to try to talk shit until we kick your asses back over there with your people and they kick you in the damn teeth and tell you
Wait a
get the
minute.
hell out of here, N-word.
Oh,
They
I
be
mean,
telling y'all
I'm with
ain't
my
even
people,
Latino.
so
They'll tell them they
I'm
ain't even
completely
Latino.
content.
They will tell them that they're not even Latino because they're black.
Okay, so racism is rampant all over the world. What's your
Oh,
point?
okay. Well, no. It ain't what's my point. So why is it that when we talk about the degeneracy in your culture, then it's, oh, everybody do that. But when it's black people, it's, oh, well, y'all don't know. Y'all living up to the stereotypes. Right? Sharon, are the bounties on?
Let me call Ice on the ass first. Hey Siri, give me the number of the Ice.
I'm an American citizen, but that was really cute.
We'll call
You
them
a
on her
first
damn mama.
generation.
Call
I'm
them on her
calling them
damn
on your
toilet cleaning
mama and
mama.
your daddy.
My mom and my dad are American citizens. My
No.
Well, then
dad actually
call it
fought for
on her
this
toilet
country,
cleaning
so
grandmammy then. Call it on her toilet cleaning abuela.
Yeah, I don't know why you come up here thinking you could talk on black women. You better go sit your ass with them black men. Okay, when they ain't got
first of
no
all,
black.
I talk on whoever I want to.
I know.
Yeah, we'll
Now
see.
Y'all
go
just
talk
take
Sharon, the
about
bounties
your
offense
on?
anytime that I
grandpappy. Go
mention
talk
black
about your
women.
They
grandpappy.
on?
But I
Okay, well,
have
you
no
ain't finna be
issue
talking
talking
about
about the
shit,
black
baby girl. Go
men.
ahead, Sharon. I'm gonna send it to you. Peace out. Hasta
Not a
la
problem.
vista. Is that how
Thank
they
you.
said? Adios, amigo. Oh
Slap
no,
the
it's a
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
all right.
I didn't jump in. I let it be. Hey, y'all wanna, hey, look, y'all know what y'all gotta do. If y'all wanna get Lorena, because I see a lot of people in the chat talking about save Lorena. Y'all know what to do. It's $20 to bring her back. Y'all gotta do what y'all gotta do. I'm on my business, Shadow. You know what I'm saying? I ain't say a word. The ladies handle whatever they gotta handle. They have their disagreements.
I walked fully off camera. Y'all got that?
you tried to have a little cut. You say, you know what? Let me mind my business. Shut up.
Hey, Nida, she should have been back up by now.
Yeah, Nidus is in the he there.
Yeah, he just sent a message saying, "What's his time?"
Nidus, you've been back for like a half an hour now. Knight has been back for like a half an hour. What are you talking about, Knight?
Sway producing $2. Stop the violence. Laugh out
Dang.
loud. Y'all are too predictable. Absolutely. I'm consistent. That's what that's called. Consistent.
I didn't see me, I didn't see me. Godfrey, send another 20.
Yeah, you was back for like a good half an hour.
No, I'm trying to get Godfrey to send another 20.
Go ahead, Diva.
You ain't look. I ain't gotta have beef with you to send it.
I know. Send it anyway, just for the funk of it. I'm trying to get my brothers some bread today. They ain't have enough yellow and orange and red in the chat.
All right. The verbal assassin, FAFO, $2. La Reina got cooked.
Not you rolling the R's.
Hey, I read what I see. AMI Cadet E 7578 with another 5 pounds. All right. Does PH Diva give lessons? Absolutely.
Thank you so much. All right, so that's welcome to the show, KT the GOAT. Good day to you. Do you want to add some commentary to this part of the conversation, or you want to watch the video, sir?
Nah, I can't add no more. I wanted to ask Lorena if the like stereotype of like Hispanic women being feisty ain't real. So I mean, she kicked me. I can't ask.
I mean,
hey, KT.
Hey, Mom. Hey, everybody. How y'all doing?
Hey, KT.
Hey, KT, check your messages.
I got you. I got you.
Oh Lord.
You came up here to support her.
It's not even.
Oh, sorry.
You good?
No, I was asking KT, did he come up here to support Lorena? Because we can handle you like we handle her now. What's up?
First of all, I ain't no Migo. Y'all can't handle me no type way.
He's a libertine.
I was asking. Hey, I like that you remember that though, because Sharon has to say I'm a libertarian.
I do still say libertarian.
Those men, those are the same ones that you probably hear talking about. Ain't no good women left because again, they keep going and striking out with women. So it's not fair, or it's not even. It wouldn't even be a fruitful conversation to have, nor a prescription to say that. Well, we need to go start asking women what they want when they don't control anything other than what goes in between their legs.
Right, and I think that's what we having a disconnect. So it's not that. Yeah. Ooh, got.
I can throw tight. Let's go ahead and get Miss Pearl and Bo in there. Go ahead, Miss Pearl.
Hey, y'all. How y'all?
I know this time, Diva, when they stop me and they bring in a lady, this time is going to be very, you feel me, Diva?
Very what?
It's gonna
Does she actually have something to say this time?
That's what I'm saying. Because this we're gonna see. I don't know. This is the second time. So I know the first time was we're gonna see what happened this time. I do like her dress. Is it like a mariachi dress or what you I don't know what.
Ay. My bad.
Okay.
My bad. Sorry.
But I was flying on this invisible jet for a minute. Can you see me? I thought I was flying on that invisible jet. No, for real. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me censor myself. So, and listening to the video, she was 39 years old, right? I don't have any problem saying my age and my stage. I'm 41. Like we're like 2 years off. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm part of the new generation. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. That's like the 20s and the early 30s for me. The point that I'm making is she said she had frustrations with the current generation. Why do you have a frustration with the current generation? You're 39. What was your experiences, like Mont was saying, with the previous gentleman that you all were with? Like Willie always said, like, it doesn't matter how many men she was with. It was the common denominator. That's her. You know what I'm saying? So now it's like that subconscious, oh, well, my cousin told me when I was a kid I was going to end up with a white man. So now it's that, I guess I'm going to do it now. But you only want the white men now. She didn't say Hispanic men. She didn't say Asian men. It was just white men. So again, I'm just trying to pinpoint and hit what she was saying, but what she wasn't saying.
First of all, she didn't say she wanted a white man. She said date outside of her race, is what she said. And she said her cousin told her that she was always going to end up with a white man. I'm guessing because of her personality. Maybe she got addiction. Maybe she talked like a white person or whatever the old school stereotypes was. But her cousin told her she's going to marry a white man. That's just her telling her experience. Doesn't mean that that's what she was looking for. That's wild.
Hold on, Miss Pearl, did she say white men or did she say just outside of her race? Like,
I mean, she was saying that she loves black men. She was leaning towards dating outside her race, but she was saying like her cousin was saying like she was eventually going to end up with a white man. Again, that's like subconscious for me because she kind of pointed that out. She didn't say specifically anybody else. Maybe that was just me. The point that I'm making is what you all were saying. She didn't hold herself accountable for those failed relationships. It's not like she's just going to go and get with these white, Asian, Hispanic, whatever the man is, and magically she's going to have this relationship that she couldn't have with the black men previously before. I don't think the issue was the black men. I think it's her. I think the current generation is just seeing a lot of our failures, and maybe they're just not interested in dealing with that. Again, maybe I said before, we don't say enough of the truth. You want to keep glamorizing and sensationalizing when the truth is, like I said before, a lot of us just have these relationships. We have sex. You get with the guy. You don't have necessary vetting conversations. You don't ask through the gate if he even wants to be married. You just expect and assume because you either look a certain type of way or he's with you, you have sex with him, you have the kids, y'all been together 5, 10, 15 years, that he's eventually just going to marry you. Yet you see it's not going where it's supposed to be going. You can hear in the conversations that he's saying, this is what I want to do in the future. There's a lot of signs that we miss, and there are a lot of men too that do that same thing. And this is that codependency that I talk about. A lot of us are just so quick to latch on to something and somebody. You just need to be by yourself for a while, develop who you are, understand what you want, find your purpose. We're so busy trying to find partners. You're not even supposed to be finding a partner. Find who you are first, and maybe you will attract that person naturally. Maybe that's your problem. And then, like I said, you get with people and it's not going the right way, and don't now one of y'all want to leave because one or the other is benefiting too much. It's just too much of the unnecessary. Let me see if I can go back.
All right. Anybody want to have a commentary on that? What's your thoughts on that?
The fuck is she talking about?
She made a whole lot of assumptions. She said a whole lot of shit.
What you mean? So you mean I got interrupted for the second time and it wasn't worth it?
I don't even know what that lady was talking about. First of all, she was saying the lady said something that she didn't say, and she had this whole like psychoanalysis around it, but the lady didn't say it.
Damn. KT?
What you want me to say?
I'm not involved.
Hey, what you want me to say? Cause I can't say today and give y'all somebody to stump out on this. I really don't even know what's going on. She
Right.
danged at the beginning of the conversation to me so far. So
Damn. Oh, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Lynn W. Thank you. I appreciate you.
But she also talked about, go and find your purpose. Now, then she's telling women this, right? The 39-year-old woman who wants marriage and a family, she's telling her, don't worry about finding no man. You need to be trying to find your purpose, and maybe he will, naturally be, gravitate to you.
Yeah,
But that doesn't make sense. Because then they'll tell women, when you get with a man, then you supposed to be supporting him in his purpose. So now I got to go find my purpose to try to meet you, but then set my purpose to the side so I can help you in your purpose, right? Like a lot of the advice that is given to women just don't make sense, regardless of who's giving it, right? Women giving it, men giving it. And so just take everything with a grain of salt and really just think about what people are actually saying.
Yeah, I think those talking points be having people cooked. They really be having people cooked. I don't know. Very interesting.
Like to something else, because I'm finna land. Y'all don't be talking that much. But Mont made a really good point when he asked if the young ladies who want to be married are centering themselves around married-minded people. They're not. They just want the married people to tell them the great things about the marriage, but not all the troubles, not all of the issues, not all of the stability-wise things. It's like I said before, you just want the benefits. Like True was saying, you want the wedding, you want the dress, you want the ring, but it's like, sticking around. Like I say, it's always that he might cheat. We throwing on.
That's crazy to say that. Sticking around and then put I might cheat. That's wild. Like you should have those two mix up with each other. Sticking around, but he might cheat. Like what you mean he might cheat? KT to go. What you think about that statement? That should a woman stay around with a man that is cheating on her? Like I don't understand. Like I don't know. I don't.
Results may vary. I'll say that. I think
Yeah,
most women should.
But as advice-wise, when we say talking to the general population, we think that's good advice. I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. I don't know.
No, I won't say that. Again, results may vary to each his own. Those first two things, but for most people, you shouldn't want to stay with somebody abusing you and mistreating your feelings or you as a person. What I will say is, for some people, you got to get in where you fit in. You know what I'm saying? Now to those people, I don't really know what to say. You know what I'm saying? Because some people are kind of putting themselves in position like they're chasing people that they know aren't the best for them, but they may have the most enjoyable time with. You get what I'm saying? And then they're trying to somehow make that a family. That's just not gonna work.
Okay. Niners, what's your thought on that when she said, they're not willing to work through things and, he might cheat? She brought those two sentences right back to back.
You should love yourself first, and what the people are saying, a lot of times you just got to ignore them. It's about self-preservation is the first law of nature, right? We're supposed to protect ourselves first. And a lot of us got childhood traumas we need to go talk to some therapists about. We can't put our past issues on other people. We got to grow. Would you agree with me, Shadow Titan?
He on pause. Probably got a phone call.
He done froze up. I'm trying to talk to Godfrey. Would you agree that we got some past things that we didn't just let dominate us, and we got to do better?
He's still frozen.
Yeah, he doing all kind of stuff.
Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna get back to it. I think she wild for putting those two sentences back to back though. That's crazy to me.
You want the dress, you want the ring, but it's like, sticking around. Like I say, it's always that he might cheat. We throwing it on the table, right? You might cheat. He might be broke. He might be sick. He might be paralyzed. This could be on both sides. It's like we don't want to deal with those. We just want to deal with the highlights. What are we talking about? Marriage is for better or for worse. I'm just saying. That's why people are running away from it, because they don't have the stamina. It's just that simple. Everybody wants to keep hopping in these new relationships because it's that honeymoon phase. And that's what True was saying. Once the real you was supposed to come out, hell yeah, you gonna run, because ain't nothing there. But you can always perform for the next person. So now they created a circus full of clowns and performers. That's why the dating pool is full of shit. But if you real and you solid, that doesn't change. You're gonna attract and you're gonna stick with what you want. So again, a lot of people are in these relationships because they don't know how to get out of them, because they don't want to get out of them, because it's the way they're gonna go. You see what I'm saying?
Miss Pearl said a couple seasons ago. She said, if your dating pool is shit, why are you staying in it? And nobody ever takes that into consideration. If you swear your dating pool is so bad, do something better. Do something to get into a better pool. And unfortunately, the only people who seem to do that mass are men, because we know what to do. Go get money, get some muscles, or get tattoos, have a nice car, be emotionally safe, and shit like that. Women, you can tell them all day, we don't give a fuck.
That's crazy too. That was crazy. That's wild. None of those things. I mean, all those things is good for getting in a relationship with sex, but all those things that he didn't get in the car and getting the money, that don't got nothing to do necessarily in a relationship.
Right.
So the money part, I can respect that part, but
I will say, I was about to say, like, he not valid. That's first of all, he's not valid at all. But what I will say is that in terms of degeneracy or just like actions, right? Men doing what we call bullshit, it still is more attractive for women. Like a man on bullshit is more attractive. Like a woman that we'll call a quote unquote whore. Like even if you right, it's hella dudes who gonna love her, right? But they don't want to publicly claim her because for men, that's still more like you a lame Negro. You feel me? Homies had that they meat on her mouth. You know what I'm saying? You got kissing her, you lame. But for women, you know what I'm saying? That's not. They still will make a fuss about a POS type of nigga.
Well, so I'm sorry. What you're saying is only by some people. They're gonna be some women who gonna deal with ain't shit niggas, just like some of you men gonna deal with what you call the one who got the meat on the bread or something like that, right? So
yeah, meat mouth.
Yeah, well, meat mouth. But first of all, most men shouldn't care what other men think about them. But I don't know. Today's men, y'all care. Y'all care if a man call you lame. You care if he think your girl is ugly. In fact, he could come and tell you your B is ugly. And y'all will not do nothing because y'all pussies. Okay? That's just the truth. A whole bunch of pussy, meow, kitty cats. What the hell is going on in our community? Pussy ass niggas.
Facts. Now you know I'm a big proponent for niggas as pussies. You know what I'm saying? Niggas as bitches. I'm with all that, right? But nah, this is what I'm gonna say. It is still looked upon more like men don't really get hurt unless it's true keeping it above. Like most men really, and I ain't saying sometimes they don't, but most men don't really care if it ain't true. Now when it's true, it hit home. So when you like your chick ugly and you a lame type of motherfucker, that only really hurt when your chick ugly and you a lame motherfucker. When everybody out here trying to holler at your girl, and every time you go out in public, everybody trying to dap, like everywhere you go, somebody dap you up at every store. You know you not lame. Everybody know you, and they don't know you on no lame nigga. That's why they trying to dap you up. They want to be publicly seen giving this dude dap because he's a known entity. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy. Listening to Sharon and people like my husband, be wanting to fight men who, he's like, why would you dap up a man because of his woman? You know what I mean? Like that don't even make sense. So a man I guess when my husband, every way we go together, they're gonna be shitload of men just dapping him up. Is that how? What kind
No. I'm saying like if somebody's saying you are lame and your chick ugly,
17,
you
18.
know you're not lame. I'm saying if you somebody like how you just used from your base, if somebody's saying you're lame and your chick ugly, that only hurts when you actually lame and your chick ugly. Because again, if you that dude that everywhere you go, everybody trying to dap you up, you know you're not lame. Obviously, you're not lame. Like not even if you question it, you see it present that you're not lame. That's why other people are trying to dap you up. You know what I'm saying? Now, your chick being ugly, again, like I said from the beginning, if everybody in the city then tried to holler at your chick but haven't got her, and you're one of the few that got her, you know your chick's not ugly. You know she's highly pursued. Is she easily obtained? No. but highly pursued, that also shows whether or not your chick's ugly or not. Because let's be very frank, and it's a difference between, again, like I said, dudes be trying to hit chicks, but they ain't trying to claim chicks. So, and I ain't saying you ain't getting claimed if you ain't pretty, but you probably got some type of reputation if you ain't getting claimed. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
I forgot.
So, but you know,
what? Damn.
yeah, because you know how crazy that sounds. So, a man is willing to hit anything, but if your chick ain't getting hollered, then she ugly. But ugly chicks is getting hollered at all the time. That's crazy,
Right.
KT.
It is.
You said
crazy.
what?
You saying that if your chick is getting hollered at, that means that she must not be ugly. But you also saying that ugly chicks get hollered at all the time.
No, that's why I clarified at the very end. Before after that, what I say? Well, let me rephrase. That's why I said it again. Let me rephrase. If it's a difference between getting claimed and getting hit, a lot of chicks getting hit. You feel me? But everybody not trying to claim the chicks, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, a lot of girls get hollered at just to get hit, but they ain't trying to claim you after they hit you. You know what I'm saying? So that's that.
So how would you know if your girl is lit if dudes is just trying to holler?
You said how I know if she's lit?
Yeah, like she's not. How you know your girl is not ugly and dudes is not just trying to hit?
Well, no, I think everybody got their own eye. That'd be the first thing. But I think it just so happens that a lot of things may align, right? Like we may look at like my personal thing. I like dark skinned women. Like I mean, yeah, I like dark skinned women. You know what I'm saying? So with that basis, you know what I'm saying? It's probably a certain look that go with it, a nice shape, form, fashion that goes with it also. You know what I'm saying? Like how she may be shaped, how her face looks.
So if I see a girl and I call her ugly, what that means?
Nothing.
So okay, so as long as what you say is that so as long as I think my girl is good looking, that's the only thing that matters.
I'll give you one in a little bit, but not now. Them pickles hot too, cause them ain't regular pickles.
I'm asking you.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. What you personally think is what you personally think. Like that's what I'm saying. That's gonna be the number one most important thing. But we'd be lying acting like people aren't influenced by what others think. You know what I'm saying? What others say. We are social people.
And why you giving out? Who you giving hot pickles to, bro? That's crazy.
Yo, that's my son is asking if he can eat the jar of pickles.
I'm just harassing you, my brother. I'm just harassing you, man.
Nah, but yeah, I mean, what you think personally is number one, and it always should be. But again, we're humans. You know what I'm saying? We'll be BSing if we acting like we're not affected by others and others' thoughts. And you can tell whether or not, like, but beyond your personal eye, you can tell the judgment of others. You know what I'm saying?
Thought men was above that though. So another man can. Another man is who tells you that your girl is hot, and he got the warner, but can't.
No, you personally gonna have a thought about your lady. That may not be what everybody else think. You know what I'm saying? You just seen two ugly people together, and most people agree like, yo, they ugly. But you ask that man about his woman and that woman about her man, they're gonna be like, like I said, you know what I'm saying? They feel a different way, cool. But that don't mean that's the actuality of it, and it's all right. You know?
Yeah, that is the actuality of it.
Hold on. Welcome to the show, Bandit.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm okay. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How about yourself? Happy Friday.
Thank you. This is your first time on the show. What would you like to add to the show?
I was just saying, like, just in general, like, have you guys talked to people that have been married for like 60, 70 years?
60 or 70?
Yes.
Not 60 or 70, but we do have somebody on the panel that's been married for 30 years.
Oh, that's awesome. That's great to hear.
And I've been married for 15 years.
Well, congrats. That's great.
And why you ask this question?
No, because it just seems like the people that have, at least in my view, the people that I've talked to, the people that I know it's anecdotal, but it seems like they share like 5 major traits that seems to keep the marriage going. And most of it comes down to you know, values or principles, not caring, not being on the internet, not caring what other people think about, and actually needing each other more than just sex. Meaning, like, adding.
How long have you been married?
7 years.
He said needing each other. God damn.
Yeah.
I mean,
my grandparents have been married, for example, they've been married for 68 years. And what works for them, granted, it's not going to work for everybody, but for them, they don't even know how to use a computer. They just live their lives. They don't care what other people think. They don't care if, they just care for each other and try to be for each other every single day.
And so how often are you on?
I'm talking about when I was
So
young,
Bandit,
seeing them.
So Bandit, so how often
there
are
was
you?
no internet then.
So how often are you on the computer? Because are you practicing what you're preaching about not being on the internet?
For the most part, I mean, I can't avoid it for work, but for the most part, I only tailor it to maybe an hour a night max.
All right, it's 11:40.
Well, I'm also working right now too. I'm working from home, so kind of a little bleed in there, but yes.
Well, I've been married 36 years, 37
That's awesome.
years, and I've been on the internet almost every day for 30 years. And yet I'm still married. So I guess that advice that you give is not going to be for everybody, huh?
No, but a lot of people, comparison is the thief of happiness. A lot of people, they just look what other people have, and it ends up destroying their marriage, or that gives them the option to cheat. Not saying they should cheat, but temptation's a thing. So if you can avoid that to protect your marriage, I think that's worth it.
You gotta avoid stuff to protect your marriage, or could you just not cheat to protect your marriage?
Agreed, but I'm speaking as a whole, as society as a whole, not me as an individual. Because you look at Facebook, everybody just compares to what their life's doing, and then why do you think you have so much mental illness going on with people being depressed? Because all they're doing is caring about what other people think and not living.
No, the reason why they're depressed because they don't got enough vitamin D. Shit.
But they're valuing stuff that they shouldn't value. They should value working on themselves than comparing themselves to other people.
That is a small section of people. We would agree that is a small section of people, but I just don't think that's the majority. But that's good blanketed advice. I think it's good blanketed advice. It's not pertaining to nobody specific. So if you're just giving that as blanket advice, okay. It just doesn't really pertain to anything that's happening right now. So, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I like that you mentioned. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's good blanket advice, but just not nothing pertaining to anything specific of what we've been talking about yet. So,
yeah. No,
so
he mentioned
we're gonna stick around for. Good.
He mentioned his grandparents who not on the internet. Well, they're older, right? And so that's why they're not on the internet. And
but they have the ability to. Like everybody has a Facebook.
Yeah, but not really, because they don't really have nothing to. They don't really have nothing to really communicate in. What's the word I'm looking for? Relate to on the internet like that. Unless they're looking for something old, it's just not the same for them. Like for people that grew up in the era of all the speed and being around computers is different for that group of people versus 60. You said 60 years ago.
Yeah, but I mean, anybody that's in their 40s right now were around when the internet got started. Like, you could definitely tell there's differences between life before and life after the internet. And like we'll just say 95 when it really started to kick off. I know the internet's been around longer than that, but just as a gauge, like you can tell the way society has completely changed since the internet.
Yeah, I think that the difference is that more people was able to get caught cheating. Cheating was that, you know what I'm saying? Like people was cheating back in the days too. We all know that we have heard the stories about grandpa having families on the other side of the town, and grandma might not even know if that's really grandpa's dad. Like, so cheating has always been a thing. It's just that now it's able to be communicated in a broader sense. It don't just stay in the small towns it gets to be discussed.
But it also gave you the access to cheat too. Like, I mean, you had like, what was that cheating website that got?
So,
that everybody got
that's
doxxed on?
what I'm saying. What I just said proved that it doesn't mean anything, because in a small town, all you gotta do is go to the next town over. So it's actually easy to cheat back then because it was less ways to track somebody.
I would say it's
Hey,
easier to cheat.
I got a flat across town. You ain't get no goddamn flat. You just want to be on that ass. You laying the girl down flat. That's what you're doing. So it's just a little bit more. It's just people get caught more nowadays because technology done caught up with the lies that human beings been saying for so long. And we got to stop romanticizing what happened 60 years ago like it wasn't willy-nilly back then. All they had to do was take some goddamn penicillin. They was popping it off back then, goddamn.
That's true.
Fair. That's fair.
All right. I like that. We got to. I'm glad that you could receive new information, and that's good. That's a good sign, because a lot of people cannot take new information.
Well, they're just closed-minded. That's
How
what
about you going to school? You don't give a fuck about your accolades. You don't give a shit about your career goals. What are you soft? Are you nurturing? Are you going to be safe for me? Are you coaching? Are you able to be are you able to follow? Are you respectful? Are you governed by your logic, or are you governed by emotions? The things that we care about, women intentionally disregard because they don't have them. The women who don't disregard them are the ones those things come with. And those women are not single. They're married and put the fuck up.
Go ahead, Sharon. You said that.
Really, I think that's the. I just had something real quick.
Go ahead.
I was only going to say that's the inherent problem, right? She is literally trying to get into another pool without the credentials. That's what I think people are doing. That would be like men saying, you know what? I don't like these women that I'm getting. I'm gonna just start dating, baddies straight up. I want IG models, or I want supermodels, or I want virtuous women, but we're not hitting the gym. We're not getting our money right. We're not traveling. We're not reading. We're not improving. And you can't just jump into a new dating pool. You have to earn your way into a new dating pool. That's all.
Wait, what does that mean?
The qualifications for going to the dating pool is not just having a vagina. There are certain dating pools you have to be in that require you have a certain set of things in your character. For example, married women hang out with other married women. Whores tend to hang out with whores. And Sharon made a great point. He said, that, hey, who you hang out with says a lot about your character. Well, unfortunately, a lot of these women, again, a wise man once said, the good girls are standing too close to the hoes. So in that group, now, why would I think if it's Shan, Pearl, Bo, and Jamie in a group, right? And girl number 5 is a known hoe. Why would I not think that Shan, Pearl, Bo, and Jamie are hoes too? So women think that all it takes for them to deserve what they want is having a vagina and wanting it. Those are the only 2 criteria they have. The majority of women.
That's crazy. Anybody agrees with that?
Yeah, no,
jealous
that's
of women. Go ahead. I'm
yeah.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
That's all I wanted to say.
Why?
Yeah, no,
why
he is
would you
jealous.
say? Why would you say he's jealous of women from those statements?
Because he mentions a vagina.
Right. And women think just having a vagina is enough to give them what they want. What? Like, a lot of men are jealous that women can get into the club free, that men buy women drinks. And so they, at a point, they get jealous that women have are able to get certain perks simply by virtue of being women that I guess is not available or not available to them. So, but yeah, that's just weird to me to be like, oh, y'all think y'all vagina is enough. Well, yeah, it is.
It is enough. That's right, ladies. Don't let these men confuse you. You having that vagina is enough, okay?
Right.
You just got to know how to wield it. You got to know how to wield the power.
Wield the power to put what?
I have the power. Go ahead, Shadow. Tell us how much you agree. Go ahead.
Stop it. It's Foolery Friday, and Bum and Diva got guns loaded. So no, that's wild. To be fair, they confirmed what he just said, which was ironic. because I disagree with how he said it. Wait, I disagree with how he said it, but there are especially sections of women, because I'm not going to broad brush it, that do actually believe that they don't have to do anything. As long as they have a vagina, they're going to make it. But like, then there are also those women who are like, no, look, I need to be more. I need to do things for myself because I'm not going to depend on my vagina to get me what I need. So it's a so-so concept.
I think you're making a lot of assumptions.
That's fair.
So first of all, yes, those women do think that all they need to do is show up with a vagina because all they've had to do is show up with a vagina.
Exactly. That's all. The whole life, all I had to do is show up with vagina.
Right. Bring your vagina with you and you good.
That's it.
So so there's that, but then also the idea that, you know, there are women who want to be more and they say they not gonna rely on no man, they gonna get it themselves. Like, a lot of times that's bullshit too. Like, don't try to position women who, like, you can be a woman who went and got it for yourself and still think that all you got to do is show up and bring your vagina with you, right? Perhaps the reason that you would have gone and gotten it yourself is because you had enough sense to look around and say, you know what? I'm gonna be able to get a lot more, a lot quicker than the vast majority of these dumb niggas.
Right. Not only that, but these men only want us to show up with our vaginas because when you tell them that you have some education, a good job, they want you to shut the hell up and just follow them, right? That's all. Isn't that what that guy said? The women
what he
don't want.
said.
So that's all he want her to have is a vagina, so he can use and abuse her and give him kids.
Let me also shout out to the Cash App. It says support. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, KT the GOAT, what's your thoughts on what was just said? He might not be there. He's giving out pickles. Lorena, you are back on the channel. What is your thought? Hot pickles at that. Lorena, what's your thoughts?
I mean, I feel like he's pointing out the issues on both sides. The men need to step their dating pool up if they're unhappy with the women that they are currently have access to, and the women need to step their game up if they want access to the men that are currently outside of their dating pool. I feel like they were just hitting on both sides. They weren't like on specifically just one gender. They're saying on both sides. There's a balance to it.
But
it was incorrect what he was saying, right? What he was saying was inaccurate. Like, you have to earn your way into different dating pools, or you got to be qualified or deserve, I think he used is the word. Right. And that is absolutely asinine, right? So as a woman who's in those circles that most women would want to be dating the men, no, you don't have to have a PhD or nothing. All you got to do is know somebody who already in that circle, and they can bring you into that circle, right? So it's just like, what's that girl name? Who married to Prince, whatever. Right? She wasn't in no circle of royals or nothing like that, but she had a friend who knew him. And the friend said, hey, come here. I'm at a dinner. Like, come. And she met him, and it went from there. So she didn't have to do nothing in particular or even step her cookie up or change in any way to take the shift from the Hollywood dating circle to the royal British, which is the number one monarchy in the world, right? To go into that dating pool. She didn't have to do nothing. She didn't have to earn it. She didn't have to deserve nothing. All she had to do was know somebody who was in there.
Right.
But
and these days, you ain't even got to do that. You could be on what these men hate. They claim they hate it. Instagram, because that's where they finding a lot of these women at on Instagram. While they complaining about it, but that's where the rappers are grabbing them, the football players, the basketball players, everybody grabbing the women off Instagram. And OnlyFans, by the way.
Right. So all you got to do is get visible.
That's it.
But that's what he's saying. The guys don't want the girls that are like visible, but the girls
course
that
they
are
do.
not visible are.
Well, that's incorrect.
Pardon?
That's why we're challenging him, because he's saying stuff, and just because he's saying men and women, if what he's saying is inaccurate and it don't make sense, then that's what we're pushing back against. We don't give a fuck that he saying men and women or he being balanced. What he's saying is not accurate.
So
Right, and
I'm
plus, first
seeing
of all,
what he's
men,
saying.
men don't have, as far as I'm concerned, don't have no dating pool. They'll catch a. Listen, these men are flopping around, not in no water, damn here suffocating, looking for women who want to be with them, and because they can't get a woman to be with them, they're beating up on the women, and want to tell us that we can't be with them because we don't want to follow them. And so, if he can't find a woman to follow him, what kind of man is he?
Okay.
What you have to say to that young lady? What you have to say to a man who's on the panel complaining about how he can't get a woman to follow him?
What makes him followable? Like, what makes him worth following? He gotta sit there and he gotta ask himself those questions.
There you go.
Okay.
Women are not willing to do the work to actually qualify for the men they want. And we know that to be true because the majority of these unkempt, unruly women in these spaces, they won't even shut the fuck up. And that's probably like the easiest thing for a woman to do in order to attract a man, is to show that she knows how to indeed close her mouth. That's the hardest part. They always have to have something to say. They always want to have a rebuttal. And then two, and you look in these spaces, again, bro, when have you ever seen any of these single women in these spaces with these talking points that y'all would want to marry? That you see, like, you know what, man, she strikes me as a good wife. She strikes me as someone that I could see raising my kids. She strikes me as someone that I could see being a good support system for a man.
Damn, that was crazy. So let me be the first to say, PH Diva, I think you'd be a great wife. I think you'd be a great woman to help me raise my children, my however many I got at the time. And
Thank you, sir. But can I just point out the irony of a man whose mouth looks like that telling anybody to shut up? Sir, if you don't close your raggedy ass mouth that look like you've been chewing on nickels.
Nickels?
Not quarters, but nickels.
Small enough to tear up all his little teeth. That's just crazy. And again, this whole deserving thing is just weird. And I don't know where black men got that from. So
yeah, that was kind of crazy.
Oh, he
and
overweight.
Every time I ask y'all you
Not
can't name one woman.
Too.
That is
Real quick, Sharon, Trev, if you could just try to articulate to me how she's not qualified to expand her horizons and be open to other races of men. Oh, you muted, Trev.
Let's see. Let's go to the next clip. See how it goes here.
Yeah. All right, so I want to move on to the other side of the debate, because sometimes when I see this conversation or this discourse happening on the internet, you get, but it's okay when a black woman does it, when she dates outside her race. And you were just speaking to that a little bit.
Yes.
I've been on these dating apps myself. It's hard out here for us.
That's why I got off.
And there is a prevalence of white men on them apps.
Yes.
And it's not really my thing, but it also just makes it difficult for me to have more options for my dating pool. But for you guys, like, what do you think is the difference between when it's happening amongst black women versus when it's happening amongst black men?
We don't have a lot to choose from. And then we talk about preference, right? So if I'm a black woman who desires to date a man who has a certain faith that he practices that's in line with mine, that makes a certain amount of money,
now you'll go there.
that has maybe a certain limit with how many children he already has.
Now you're asking for too much.
That may have never been married before, and I'm older.
Yeah.
So we down under the floor by the time we actually vet through every like, and this is not, again, I'm not talking about people, women that are super stringent and have all these high, like over the top standards.
No, that's
just
your real.
basic things, right?
Yeah, sometimes it's not higher over the top. The bar just being
That's
held.
what I'm saying. So we're doing this off just basic fundamental things that we would like. A man who's into his career. Some of them still trying to figure it out. No shade, but again, if you're established, if you're high achieving, and that will go for a man. Like depending, if you may have a standard where, hey, I want to date a woman who has a passion, it's something she's really passionate about, and she's career driven. She can still be a great mom, but she has something for herself. You wouldn't date a woman that necessarily doesn't have anything going for herself.
That's real.
So when the statistics already show, it's not a lot of y'all around, not a lot of good solid guys around, not a lot of guys that care about themselves enough to go to a therapist or to read a book or to go to the gym or to eat a salad. Again, we're under the couch. And so that's part of it. It's a numbers game. You all have more choices. It just is what it is.
Oh. Woo, that was a lot. Thoughts?
Again, not wrong.
Damn. Lorena?
I kind of agree with her.
Really?
I kind of agree with her. Yeah, because I mean that's an issue I'm constantly running into, and me personally, I like black men. So, but when it comes to what she's saying, like it automatically knocks down a couple of things. It really does, and it's unfortunate. But I always understand people going to other races. I don't knock it. But when you have a preference and people just like they're not understanding, like when you're at a certain level, like it can limit your dating pool.
Dang it, I'm on the side of Lorena. Shit.
But the interesting part, the dude Willie, he was talking about your age demographic, saying that if you at your age and you don't have a man, that you are the problem. That's what his whole rhetoric was. He said because there's plenty of black men out there. So if you are a woman and you can't keep your mouth closed and this, that, all these things that he was saying, he was talking about. Do you not see yourself a part of that situation, or you do? Just curious.
See myself a part of the situation where just keep your mouth shut, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, all those stereotypes that he was saying.
So unfortunately, that is an older generation taught. I can say that is something that I was taught by like my father. It's not something I agree with. No, I do not agree with it. But it is something that I was taught. That's what a woman's place is supposed to be. I don't agree with that.
Where your father taught you a woman's supposed to be where?
What Will was saying. The things that Will was saying.
Like, what gives the example so we could be clear? Because I think
like she's supposed to shut her mouth, not supposed to like be heard. Those things.
Okay, and what about you? Do you fulfill those things, or you are opposite of that?
I fulfill those things because that is what I was taught. Not what I believe, but it is what was.
Interesting.
I'm confused. So you were taught it, you don't believe it, but you still practice it?
I was practicing it because I have a mental disorder that I didn't know about. And so it had me look and perceive things differently. Now that I am more aware of it, I'm being more intentional on changing those things and reinforcing boundaries in those aspects.
Yeah, because you're a human being, right? You have a right to voice your opinion with your husband, especially. Like y'all supposed to love each other, appreciate each other. Your man, your boyfriend, whoever you're dating, he's supposed to respect you and your desires and things.
That's behind closed doors, though. But I feel like what Will was talking about, those things I was taught you don't do that like in public.
Oh, I get it. Because you had a daddy and nobody else had one, huh? So let me tell you what my
I
father taught me.
didn't say that at all.
Okay, but because you mentioned that you was taught that, but you say you don't believe it, and then I asked, well, why are you doing it? Because you're grown. Then you said because you have a mental issue. Okay, so I'm gonna respect your retardation. Okay, but I'm speaking
Oh well,
right now.
okay. You know what? That's
What I'm
not
saying.
cool. That's not cool. Let's
Okay.
not do that, okay? Because if a Caucasian person was to come on here and use a certain word that's derogatory to your race, you would have an issue. And you know what? All of us you'll be well in your right to have an issue. So don't do it to me and mine. Thank you.
No, we wouldn't.
And that's
Respectfully.
fair. And don't use the R word, bomb. That's a big word on YouTube, by the way.
No, I didn't use the R word in that way, right? I didn't call her that. That is an actual condition, right?
You
But
actually did call me that.
No, okay, well, go
Can
back
we
and
just refrain from using the word just out of respect?
Listen. I'm not saying the word right now because Sharon asked me not to use the word. So
Can we say etard, Ray? Can we say etard, Ray?
I could have sworn I used the Asian on the end of it, right? But okay. But you know, people
That's
like
it,
her
Gladys.
come up and they start talking about their daddy, what their daddy taught them. Now, in the black community, though, the daddies who was around, because we know everybody that wasn't around, but our daddies taught us that first of all, we need to protect ourselves from men. And he wasn't trying to make me be quiet for another man. Why would I belittle myself, make myself small on behalf of some other man? But like I said, your community, yeah, of course. I mean, that's what they do. They want the women to shut the hell up when they're being abused,
All right. Hopefully we can move past forward. Lorena, you want to respond to it? Yeah, Lorena.
No.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Damn. It says, that pick me, Lorena. She is dangerous. Damn. Sheesh. Look at Shadow. Toxic ass. He toxic as hell. So Diva, did you agree? Did you agree with the things that the young lady said about the dating pool getting smaller as you have higher standards?
Yes. So I specifically heard her mention like finances. Yeah, it's you start outpacing the men very quickly. And so yeah, that can make most women who want to be in at least an equal or hypergamous relationship, that'll make it smaller for them. But I also think just increasingly finding someone with your like shared values is becoming more difficult, and so I think
really
that's an issue as well. Yeah, because
So
men are becoming more conservative and women are becoming more liberal.
Damn.
Yeah.
I believe in hoodoo, Diva. So
it's real. It's real.
I got my cinnamon right now. God damn it.
The black men don't believe in
y'all
emotion.
don't worry about it. What you said, Bob?
The black men don't believe in emotional intelligence, unless they're like a Zennial or these alphas, these younger kids. But these older men, they want to just abuse women.
Damn. That's crazy. See what they say about it.
Now we got something to work with. Now. it's not that we have more
I
choices.
think she just barred everything down just now, Ma. She barred them.
Yeah, I think it's not that we have more choices, it's that we require less, right? So when she's talking about like a man who's never been married before, and it's like, yo, you're 40. Why do you care about something like that? Like if I was 20.
Diva, is that something that is important? Because I don't know.
Is what important?
For an older woman to be with a man that's never been married. Is that something that is like communicated?
What do you mean communicated?
Like she's 39 and she said she don't want to be with a man that's been married before. Is that something that is like spoke about? You know, like how men talk about, I don't want a woman with kids. Do women actually communicate, I don't want a man that's been married before?
I haven't heard it all that often at all, but that's not to say that, you know, a certain sector of women aren't having those conversations. You know, because, you know, if I had never been married, I would probably want a man who hadn't been married as well. But when you at 39, like the age range, a man who gets to that age range and has never been married, that might be telling you something about him.
And what about it and on the opposite side, on the opposite gender, does it tell you something about her?
No, it tells you something about the pool of men.
Okay. Interesting.
And I think I understand what she mean, because you men, right? And they've been saying it, the men control the marriage. So she may be running into men who just don't believe in marriage. She could be a good woman and do everything right, but here she gets with this guy who just want to date for forever. You know what I mean? And so,
especially in our community. Hey, Charlotte, do you think it's something wrong with a 39-year-old woman that's never been married? Charlotte's busy being on his getting his black card revoked again. All right, so who eating like that? Okay. Interesting.
23 is like, yo, I want to be your first wife. I mean, I want to be your first husband, you my first wife, right? Like she just kept adding a ton of things, which is fine if that's her preference, but she at that point it's like, understand that if you want all of these things, it may be hard for you to find somebody, right? As a man, I know me personally, right? Like I don't require that much. I just want you to love me. I want you to, you know, like it's very simple things, like work with me, stuff like that. But if you have all of these things that are, she didn't even talk about character and stuff yet, right? She's talking about all of these exterior things that she wants, right? So at that point, it's like you'll end wherever you end up may be based on you. Well, regardless, it should be based on you anyway, but yeah.
So she did talk about character.
Oh,
she said having faith, the same faith level as me or higher. That is a part of your character. Your faith is a part of your character.
That's not character.
We already discussed that your net worth, how much money you making, is a part of your character. You know, so those are things that is a part of your character, whether people want to admit it or not. You know what I'm saying? Know that if you go out, if I'm taking this girl out and she know that I'm going to take care of things, that's a part of my character. That's part of my chivalry. All those things is part of your character. People want to try to act like money is not a part of your character, but it is. It is the way it absolutely is.
You can have money and have a shitty ass character. I don't.
Yeah.
How is that character?
Okay. But still, I'm confused why people don't understand what that is. Like, you can have honesty but not have integrity. That's still part of your character. Just because, I don't understand. That's just one part of your character. It's just not the whole. I don't know why people have such a weird thing with money. I don't know.
Well, I can tell you when it comes to women, right? The women who up there shaking their head, because society told us that if we as women want to consider a man based on his money, then we're gold diggers, and then gold diggers are bad, negative, and so that's beat into us from being young, that we shouldn't care about how much money you make. But I agree with you though. Like through years and listening and you know the rationale behind it. It's not just his character, but if a man,
it's a part of it,
right? Like my husband, you know, we're not wealthy, but he has been taking care of me for all since we got married. You know what I mean? That's his character. In fact, he enjoys it. Yeah,
right. It's a part of
not
his
just
character.
taking care of me just because he's a man. That's just his character. That's what he wanted. When he even told me when he wanted family and children, he wanted to be that man. You know, that's what he imagined the man was.
He was, right.
Mm-hmm.
Diva, do you think that money and character should be like that's not a part of somebody's character? I don't know why people keep separating that thing. Like it's not a level of character, the money that you make.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it certainly says something about you. Right. So not just how much you have, how much money you earn or how much money you have, but how do you make your money, right?
Right.
As well. So yeah.
And I don't know why they try to switch it to you could be shitty character. Like, yeah, you can have one character of learning how to earn money, and then everything else is shitty. You can have no honesty, you can have no integrity, you can have no loyalty. Like you can have a whole bunch of other shitty characters with making money. Just like you could be the most honest person and have a whole bunch of lists of other shitty characters as well. Like so, you know, very strange to me. And I don't know. It's strange. Shadow, what you over there yapping about? Shadow. Titan Wasp. No, he can't hear me. I was trying to harass him. We'll see. All right. You people that have shitty character, they use money in a shitty way. So your money is a part of your character. No matter how we try to slice it, the way how you use your money is going to be a part of your character. If you're a shitty person and you wind up getting a lot of money, you still going to be a shitty person with money.
Sharon,
you still have a certain kind of character, and we understand this is why we have a misunderstanding of money in the first place. Most people that never experience high earners, they believe that people that have high earners, they are negative. They think that they are going to do something negative with money. They're going to have a bad attitude. But in reality, once you start getting to that upper echelon of money, it's the opposite.
How do you know?
They don't have this bad character issue. They usually are more understanding what's going on around them because they have less stress and they focus on other things. They focus on health. They focus on communication. They focus on articulation. So when people keep trying to use money as it's a bad character flaw, until you get up into different echelons, you realize money is not a bad character flaw at all. It's a tool that you use, and it's a part of your character because guess what? If you go to a millionaire's house, you're not looking at him like, oh, trust me. It's a part of your character.
No,
and it's not a negative thing in most of the.
Hold on, gotta get Bo in there.
Bo is next.
Bo, please, let's hear.
I am losing my fucking mind over here, hearing that money is a part of your character. Nigga, do you understand that people spend their money, they donate to charities, they do all of these great things, and then they'll turn around and fuck people over personally. You can do great things with your money and still be a shitty person with zero integrity because it's a lot of people with a lot of money that got that.
She just proved what I'm saying, right? Like having money doesn't got anything to do with integrity. So yes, you can have money and have horrible integrity. That's a different character trait. Why is it so difficult to understand that money is a character trait and integrity is a character trait? Why is it a difficult is it that difficult of a concept, P.Z.?
I don't think so.
Am I off on that? That integrity? I don't know. That's weird to me.
No, I understand what you're saying. But I understand why she's saying what she's saying too. I already told you, right? Society kind of
makes you believe.
brainwashed us. And we do take, you notice how when she mentioned somebody with money could be so bad and fuck somebody over? So they take it as the money could be negative.
Well, so like capitalism, right? You have to exploit other people, their labor, or whatever. And so when we see like these billionaires, in order to accumulate all that wealth, they did have to exploit people. Like we know that for a fact, simply by virtue of them being able to amass all that wealth.
No, that's a fact.
Hey, broke people exploit people all the time.
That's true. Broke people ain't good either.
Good day to you. Welcome to the show, Dr. PhD. Everybody hates mine. We got another doctor in the house. Good day, sir.
How y'all doing? Hey. Yeah, I was about to say I was waiting for that. So here's why I disagree with you. I don't think money is a character trait, but I do think money can be a byproduct of certain character traits. I think if you are ambitious, if you are driven in certain things, that you will end up having money. It just it's just going to happen. However, I think that there's a lot more that goes into it. Like you can have money often and be a piece of shit. You can have money often and be somebody that I just don't mesh with. It's a lot of niggas with money that I just can't rock with. Like I'll be around and be like, y'all not my type of nigga. I'm saying that ain't word, my bad. Y'all not my type of guys, So I do agree that money can say something about you. And also I would much rather align myself with people who share my character and also have money. But I just think it's more to it, and I understand the pushback.
But the things that you're saying, it goes with any character trait. You have honesty, integrity, and then you could have nothing else. And then now you still a shitty person.
I think if somebody has honesty and integrity, I think it's safe to say that it's safe to align yourself with that individual. I
No,
think
it's not.
I would argue
What if
that
everything? Well, they don't have nothing else.
but they
ain't
have
driven.
honesty and integrity.
Yeah, they got honesty and integrity.
If somebody has honesty and integrity, listen,
they ain't driven. They ain't got no ambition.
If they just have honesty and integrity,
they not loyal. What else? What are some other character traits?
Wait, so you know what? Let me ask this question first. I haven't thought about it either. So, do we know many people who have honesty and integrity but don't have the other things? Is that a reasonable pairing that you could expect?
I know a couple of honest bums that has tremendous integrity.
Interesting. What about the other people? I'm curious how they feel about that.
Yeah, I know some people who are honest, have integrity, and yeah, they have no ambition, no don't even care about getting no job. In fact, they would even say, I'm not getting no job, you're gonna take care of me. You and your government gonna take care of me.
But how is that integrity?
Because there's a lot of broke people that are honest and they have integrity. Right? There's a lot of people that are not gonna they would do a lot of other negative things. They could be very honest and you could still be like, it's a lot of. So what I'm saying is that just because you got those two doesn't make you just a good person. We need to have a list of good things and we can say, yeah, that's a good person, not just two things.
Well, I'll say at least three things: honesty, integrity, ambition.
So all you need is three things to make you a good person?
Honesty, integrity, ambition, and you can rock with me.
What if their honesty is against any of your principles? They honest, but you just disagree with their honesty.
Give me an example.
And what's integrity? What's integrity? What does it mean to you?
Integrity to me?
Yeah, what it means?
Just doing the right thing. doing what you feel is the correct thing. So it doesn't always have to be the right decision, but at least at the time you thought you were making the right decision.
Right. You
In your
doing
heart
it
of
in the
hearts.
dark, the same thing that you're doing in the public. That's what integrity means. What you do in the public is what you do in the dark.
You
What you do in
oversimplifying
the
it.
dark is what you do in the public. That's what integrity
You
is.
oversimplifying it.
So you could be a drug dealer and have integrity, right? And
Absolutely.
right.
Boy.
But hold on.
Okay, just making
Being a
sure.
drug dealer doesn't necessarily make you bad.
That don't sound right.
Well, let's talk about illicit, illegal drugs. Would that
Yeah,
make
just
you
because
bad?
it's illegal don't mean it's wrong.
Well, it would make you a criminal.
For sure. It'll mean that the society, which many people believe that society might be corrupt anyway, that you're a criminal in a corrupt society. So that could make you a good person, actually.
Ladies, if you got a criminal background, avoid them.
So if he's selling crack to his own people, or meth, let's go there. You saying he could be a good guy?
No, I think that particular drug that you mentioned, I think that those people typically are like the people that I know who sold crack and tried it. It was like, yo, I just couldn't sell that, right? I consider those to be people with integrity. But there are other drugs, like for example, marijuana, that I don't think selling that drug. I don't think that shows lack of integrity.
Oh, I could see marijuana, but we got a whole generation of crackheads and killing of the community, and it wasn't by marijuana.
Yeah, as far as like those type of drugs, I think reasonably, once you are around those type of drugs and you see those type of people, if you continue to do that, then I don't believe you have integrity. Cause like seeing those type of people every day, seeing them leave their daughter and their kids in the car, and like the type of things they willing to do, that would show lack of integrity to me.
Okay, I thought you said as long as they do it in the dark and the light, then it's integrity. Because they believe
No, that's
that they're
Sharon.
right
So
to do it.
that's Sharon. I told him I'm on your side. I told him his point was bullshit too.
Right, because integrity means being honest. Honest and integrity is pretty much the same thing, right? Because it means that you are being truthful.
Wrong.
All right, what you do, and that's why I said what you do in the dark is the same thing that you do in the public. So you're not faking, you're being honest. Honesty and integrity is synonyms,
Integrity
right?
is deeper than honesty.
Fine. It's not worth the argument, but regardless, what I'm saying is that if you don't have no other trace to back those things up, hey, that's a problem. We got to have more than just two good traits and say that that's a good person. But honesty and integrity is definitely at the top of the list of a good person. 100%. I would absolutely agree with that as well.
For sure. So how many traits do you think is reasonable that we expect in a person? Because I know there's a limit, right? Before you start to just be, trying to find the perfect individual.
I think we got to go at least 5.
Okay.
What are the different traits? Just to inform me, because I don't know what integrity. I know the word, but when y'all ask what does integrity mean, to me, it may not be what it means. So what does it mean?
I'm gonna put up the exact definition while either man welcomes himself into the show.
Hey, how you doing?
Good day,
I
sir.
like these shows where we educate each other. Hey, either man.
Hey, integrity only mean I do exactly what I say. As long as I do exactly what I say. So if I preach something and I do what I say, I have integrity.
Wrong.
That is a fact.
Okay, integrity. Okay, integrity. Exact definition is the quality of being honest and having strong moral principles, consistently doing the right thing even when no one is watching.
Music to my ears.
So that's why I said what you do in the dark is the same as in the light.
Yeah, but you just saying that by itself made you wrong.
No, it didn't make me wrong. I just it wasn't exact.
Oh yeah, it kind of made you wrong. That's like saying Kool-Aid is water, but Kool-Aid, water is a component of Kool-Aid, but you're saying, oh, Kool-Aid is water.
No, because I said you got to do what you're doing in the dark is what you're doing in. So the thing that I didn't add in was doing the right thing.
Yeah. So in order to achieve integrity, there's a certain mix of ingredients. When you leave out certain ingredients, you don't have integrity. Just like
No, because
food.
the right thing is subjective.
Exactly.
Right.
So you have a moral compass, right? You're being honest, but also
Moral
you're doing it
principles.
through morality.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
Mhm.
saying. Moral compass is based on who having the conversation.
Okay.
Yeah,
So that's the only point that usually integrity, when we see people doing the craziest things, quote unquote, people could be in jail and doing crazy stuff. They say, well, he got integrity. I guess it's all depending on what you believe the moral compass should be.
He didn't tell on them, so he held his
He got
integrity.
integrity, yeah. He
He did
hold
the
his
right
boy
thing.
down.
But the main issue that I got, man, is that like people want to separate money and make that a negative character trait, which is just weird to me. Like it's just one trait that a human being can have is how to create money, earn money at high levels. I'm not saying that makes you good or bad. I'm just saying that is a part of your character, the type of money you are willing to go chase down.
One thing I'll
So
like one thing I will say is that I think that people with money tend to have better character than people who are poor.
damn, that was harsh.
I really do. I like if you go to a poor area, I'd like to think that those people will tend to have less integrity than that's just my experience. I could be wrong. Y'all can push back. They'll tend to have a lot less integrity than when you go to an area where people have a little bit more money.
That's
I
kind of
disagree.
understandable.
Nah, I believe that.
Yeah.
I believe that it's everywhere. I don't care if I'm in the hood, there's a whole bunch of niggas that ain't no integrity. And I done sat in boardrooms with a whole bunch of people without no integrity. So I disagree. It's just because I done
Hold on.
saw both, man. Listen,
Hold on,
man,
E. You
I
can
know a
disagree,
lot of
but
grimy dudes got
just make
money.
sure you disagree with what I said though. So what I
Yeah,
said was what I
the
find is
more.
that people with money tend to have a little bit better character and integrity than people who are poor. So make
No,
sure you're
that's,
disagreeing with what I said.
yeah, I'm disagreeing. I think it's like people in the middle. Because the people with a whole bunch of money, I don't think got the integrity that you
I ain't say a
said.
whole bunch of money.
Hold on, I know. Let me just finish, man. I
I'm
know you
sorry.
used to argue over that. I know
I'm sorry.
you come from sparring, man, bro. We not
My
sparring
bad.
today. But what I'm saying is, I think it's a happy middle, right? Because I think the billionaires are corrupt, and I think the poorest are corrupt. So it's somewhere in the middle where you ain't got too much money, but you got enough money to take care of your everyday, quote unquote stuff. That's why I see the people in the middle class got the most integrity. But if we swing it either way too far, that's when the corruption happens.
Well,
I would
I'm
go
poor and
upper
I have
middle.
integrity. You know what I mean? And the reason I'm poor is because I have integrity. Because otherwise, I would be on here grifting like a whole shitload of other people, lying and cheating and stealing. You know what I mean? So I think there's a group of poor people who simply are poor because they have integrity. You know what I
No,
mean?
and
And
we
then
think it's rich people too, but if we take the whole
you,
group, if I take the whole group of billionaires, I think most of them is no good. And if I took the whole group of poor people, like the dirt poor people, I think a lot of them ain't no good. I think it's something about having just enough, but not too much to be corrupt.
what make the dirt poor people no good though? What did they do? If they're not stealing money and they are grifting, that's why. Like, what did they
They
do just because they're
they
poor?
tend to be extremely selfish.
Selfish?
Yeah. They tend to be selfish, I'll say that, in my opinion.
Give me an example. Because I'm
I'm
dirt
so
poor
for
too.
example, right? I could it would be very
So, for example, when I
okay.
say cash at me $500, a poor person ain't gonna do it. But mine, in all his generosity, he is gonna send that $500 when I say cash at me $500, right, Montavious?
You know I'm engaged. Why you keep flirting with me?
Oh, come on, Montavious.
Speaking of money, PhD, I humbled myself for my loan. I got a new cash app that my daughter set up for me. It's Cash App Edelman Williams. I need a loan for $26. I need 92 days to pay it back. I'm willing to pay 100% interest. That means that and I'm gonna do a balloon payment. I can't make payments, but I can do balloon payments. I know some people don't understand what that means.
After how long?
I need 92 days.
Okay,
Right?
so in 92 days, then the balloon payment hit.
It hit 100%. I mean, you're gonna make $52. Listen, this is a good investment. Listen, you can't double your
100%
money nowhere
return.
else. That's 100% return. What do Shadow got going on?
He in the kikiing with somebody.
Oh man.
Oh,
Shadow
he
just
with the white folks. Oh, he in
Yes.
heaven.
Yeah,
He
I
in
told you he got a black card
heaven.
on vote today.
Listen, his whole
Maybe,
energy is different.
It is. Look how light it is. He in the coonie, y'all.
Hey, maybe he in Galveston Ubering Diva. Maybe that's what they do. They just trying to get their tan on.
Look at him. Look, he don't smile at us like that.
Right.
He yelling at us, cussing us out.
I get to see the fangs come out when he showed me his teeth. God damn it!
He's smiling hard,
looking all happy and shit. Now I'll be understand. Like, don't be over here looking all happy when you with the mother pokes.
This is an example of what switch up look like in real time. Hey, let me ask you a question because I was watching the show last night, Sharon. Do you think people really try to understand people, or people just looking for gotcha moments on YouTube?
I don't think they are looking for gotcha moments, but I do believe they feed into the narratives that they hear about people.
Yeah, like I don't think people really want to understand people. I learned even if someone can explain something to people and like they can make a logical argument, people want to run with their narrative regardless.
Yeah, a lot of times.
So let me ask you a question. My little brother, me and him was having a conversation when he got locked up in prison. He said that he felt like his growth and development stopped when he entered prison. So he said, hey, when he got locked up, I think it's like 14. He said, even though he got out of prison at 23, he felt like he was 23 going on 15. Do we hold that person who's been locked up for however many years to the standard that we will hold other 23-year-olds to?
At 23, maybe not. But when he's 26, yes.
Okay. That's fair. I just wonder how, like some people get so caught up in conversations is that we don't really try to have a conversation. What we do is we say, hey, we're gonna paint this person in the picture we want to, and we're not gonna really try to understand what was the mindset of the decisions they make. And I can do that without agreeing with you. So I just wondered, do we really want understanding, or do we want something that we can go back and review and say, I got such and such in the corner?
Yeah, that's what they want. Because
I guess.
like,
I think they be trying to put me in the corner, bomb, but I ain't going.
You say baby can't go in the corner. Okay, baby, don't put nobody put Sharon in the corner. Okay.
And Mont was gonna let them do it too. What happened?
But no, you know, like I think when we get older, right, more mature, we understand. We can look back at the younger us, and which can have us also understand the younger people. When we're younger, we don't know everything, even though we thought we did. And so we have some younger people who are gonna make mistakes. In fact, that's how you learn, right? Isn't that how we all learned about the world? Through mistakes, whether they were our own or we watch other people make mistakes.
Hey, either man, they say you trying to fight for beans. What does that mean?
I ain't fighting for no one. I'm asking questions. See, that's what I'm saying is if I ask you a question about something that I genuinely want to know your perspective on it, I got to put somebody else involved. You know who I asked you about? My little brother.
Yeah.
This is my real life. That's what I'm saying. Like the whole perspective. Just because Beans or just say Johnny Doe went through a situation close to my brother, what that got to do with me inquiring about my brother?
Okay.
I'm not advocating for
welcome,
nobody. We know Beans can advocate for himself.
Welcome to the show. AR, I see the thumbnail just now. Woo.
What's up?
You see that Bomb, you see that goddamn thumbnail?
No, who? Well, I gotta go.
Ooh, Taz thumbnail. That shit is vicious.
Oh, damn.
That is a vicious thumbnail.
What's on it? Show it to us. Pull it up. I want to
Why
see.
you being all secretive and shit?
I don't got none of
Beans.
that.
Why he got Beans up there, man?
You see it?
Yeah.
AR? That shit is crazy. They calling him Ep Beans Island? That's crazy.
Oh,
Diva, get on my damn nerves. Why you laugh like that?
That's wild.
That was wild. They said Ep Beans Island is crazy.
And they
That is
talking about
wild.
beans?
Yeah. The one that was over here crying, yes.
Right, yeah.
So that's what I learned that I think it's sad that in certain places we can't have certain conversations. Like it's certain. I have came to a point, and I didn't believe it until recently that there's certain
Hey
conversations
man,
we
was that
just
your
can't
real
have.
brother, or were you just kind of like
My real brother. That's what.
What he get
Just
locked up
cut
at
him off.
14 for?
Huh?
What he get locked up at 14 for? For
Armed
prison.
robbery.
He got to have done something crazy.
Armed robbery.
Where you live, Washington?
I mean, I'm from Georgia. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the conversation that I be having, Sharon, is that
Damn,
I done did so good, Sharon,
bro,
that people think I grew up with a silver spoon in my mouth. Like, if y'all met my family, y'all was like,
What are you talking about? I just asked where you live.
I'm
Because I
talking
was
to
wondering.
Sharon based on the
Well, first of
conversation
all,
we already
I got.
had.
Sharon said, "Welcome to the show, AR." I didn't even get to speak my piece.
But
And
you
you just want to
asked me a
keep yapping.
question. Yeah, like
You
I
wanna
just
keep yapping,
interrupted
man.
you.
You didn't interrupt me.
You
I was
literally
waiting.
engaged in conversation with me,
Man,
though. I'm not
I didn't get
interrupting you.
to. You didn't interrupt me because it was still. I still had the floor.
Oh, this
Sharon
is what we
interrupted me first, talking about
Like,
Taz's thumbnail, and then you chose that time after that to start talking about some bullshit you wanted to talk about.
do you realize you're lying in real
You
time?
still
You
doing it
asked
right
me,
now.
what did my little
Oh
brother
my
get
God,
locked up for? You
He
engaged in
sure did
conversation
ask
with
you.
me.
Man,
He sure did ask him.
yes, I can ask the question. Hold on, I can ask the question because it's my chance to talk. I can ask someone a
But
question.
you
That don't
wanted
mean
an
that they go.
answer. You can't say I cut you off.
Man, if I ask someone a question, they can answer the question when it's my turn to talk, and then they stay quiet. He over here going on a diatribe about how they think I grew up with a silver spoon in my mouth. Like, nobody asked you whether you grew up with a silver spoon in your mouth or not.
This is
You just started
crazy.
yapping.
Then he said I cut him off. You see how some
You
people
cut me off, man. You cut me off, and I just want an apology.
You're lying
All
in
right.
real time.
All right,
In the
Eden, man.
last
Go
2
ahead,
minutes,
man.
we
All
saw
right,
it.
Eden, man. You got it, bro.
Okay, if anybody the first person in the chat to come up to put the name of this movie, the line I'm gonna say, what movie it's from, and who said it, I am going to cash app you $25. You're gonna put your cash app in the thing and I'm gonna send it to you. All right. I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth, Miss Hawkins. Let me see which one of y'all know black movie trivia. See, I done gave you a clue already. It's a black movie. Go ahead.
I think I know them. What my phone at?
Go ahead, Ayara.
What's up? What's up? How y'all doing today?
You had the mic. That's how you did the whole, You
What's
got
up?
the floor.
I ain't got nothing to say.
Boy.
How's everybody doing today?
Hey, I said the name of the movie and the character who said it, because several of y'all done got it already. That wasn't as difficult as I thought it was going to be. Some of y'all know y'all black movies. Go ahead.
And Bomb, you couldn't participate
Oh
because you
my
was up here.
goodness.
She said
Edie, man,
somebody
I
in the
know you
chat.
heard me. I know you heard me talking.
I
Edie, man.
know. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm
I'm about to say, because you know I need $26. Shit, I was gonna say New Jack City. I'm just I'm gonna get my little $26.
Sharon, was I interrupted that time, or am I still not being? Oh, that's crazy. So I asked the panel how everybody's doing.
So that's
I'm
the
waiting for people
crazy
to
part is he
answer.
turned
I'm
it
waiting
over
for
to
people.
you and you ain't
Here
got
we
nothing
go
to
again,
say.
man. Lord Jesus, I'm
So
talking right now. He interrupted me.
so PhD, but if I told
Oh,
you
he
Wesley
act just
Snipes
like his
and I
daddy
came
Trump,
to the
man.
panel, can you cash out Edelman Williams $26? I know you said 25, but just work with a brother. I need to know. And you see, PhD was one of the nicest people on these panels. She knew that I needed
Now you gonna cheat.
$26.
I said I knew the answer right off the bat, and now you gonna
But
sneak in there.
No, Bomb, listen, she seen a black man in need, and she said, I gotta find a way to get either man this
You
$26
know
so
what?
people don't nobody
And
else
I done
ask
went
for
up to
money.
27.
This
Look,
is what
first it
she
was
said.
26, now I done went up to 27.
I ain't say 27.
Oh, okay.
So all you got cash out. I always wanted a cash app, and they told me I couldn't have one, and now I got one. It's Cash App Edelman Williams, but Cash App should run first, but then Cash App me 26, no more than 26, because then I don't want y'all to think I'm begging. I think if I get 27, they could call me begging. So you know, Sharon, that's one of the biggest smoke I've been giving. Like, oh, you be over there begging for Sharon, helping Sharon get money. Yeah, somebody
Damn.
say you. I was like, it didn't even go to my pocket. I guess they think I get some of it,
Wait,
Sharon.
hold on. Somebody actually said that to
Yeah,
you?
somebody said that he said over there begging with Sharon Bracy. And
That's
he be
crazy.
over here, and me and him just made amends, so I ain't gonna say his name. Well, I don't know if we made amends, but we at least going into the right direction.
Say
It
his
was
So,
Big
name.
Jack.
Who is it?
nah, I don't talk to Big J. Who I look like? Do I look like a man that talk to Big J outside of this panel?
Yes.
He is slow. Like y'all, that boy, y'all shouldn't even let him up on stream. But that's just me, right? But nah, they really upset that I'm another black man trying to get you paid. Like, and I'm the pan. And the crazy part, they say I'm begging like I benefit.
That's crazy.
But yeah, they said it. But yeah, that's it, man. AR still ain't got nothing to say. But he just don't want me talking. That's what I
Hey,
learned.
hey, R, hey, R, how you doing?
I guess it's microphone. Good day to you, Jessamy. How you doing?
Good. How are y'all doing
Hey, Bomb.
on the
Hey,
panel?
Jasmine. Hey,
We
AR.
doing well, thank you. What's your thoughts?
Am I too late? Was I behind in the stream? And PhD asked the question.
Yeah, she
Somebody
already
got
sent
it
me the
in the
money.
chat, but they ain't sent me their cash app yet. So
I
what
did
is
send it to you.
I
I
thought
told you Cash App,
Diva, I
either
thought you
I'm
man
talking
said
about
Williams.
you.
Don't be
Somebody in the
lying
chat.
on me. Talking about I didn't
you
give you
said
my
that they had
Cash App.
someone from the chat had
Oh,
to hop on the panel.
you
I thought
needed
you said that the rule was that they hop on the panel and tell you, not just say it
Oh,
in the
okay.
chat.
Okay. Well, if that's what I said, go ahead, just me.
Hold
Okay,
on, you ain't gonna act like I ain't here. Hold on, you is not gonna do me like this. And I was the first one to drop mine. Is either man Williams in the back chat. And I followed the rules.
Well, you cheated because I knew the answer right off the
That's
bat,
right.
But you
and I
didn't
don't
say
even
it
look at.
though.
Well, because
You
I
didn't
couldn't
say it. I
remember this
tricked you,
word.
Bomb.
She
I
said, the
tricked you.
people I know you tricked me. Ain't that something? She said people in the chat. So you know,
That's why I put a comment in the chat too, so I could be in the chat, and then I came up.
I think it,
I
I think
worked the
it's fun.
system.
She got
Not for
the
real,
chat
man.
involved.
Oh,
shit.
okay, so is it New Jack City and Pookie?
Huh?
Is it New Jack City, the movie New Jack City and Pookie?
No,
Pookie is the
no.
It was
No.
Wesley Snipes.
Pookie did not say it.
Yeah,
Pookie did.
Damn.
Okay, then.
Slap the
All
taste
right.
out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Whoa.
You ain't dropped the lady because she got it wrong. You ain't sitting
That
there
was the
like no damn
blackest thing
man.
I've seen all week. That was definitely the blackest thing I've seen this week.
Oh
Girl,
shit!
Pookie.
Absolutely not. God damn, how you mess up the class? Like soon as you said Miss Hawkins, everybody should have known.
Yeah.
I started to
Okay.
leave that part off.
Yeah, you should have left that part out. I mean, as soon as you started saying I wasn't born to sizzle, that's a lot of people's favorite part. So you know, as soon as you said that, I knew it. So
Yeah, it was the Miss Hawkins that gave it to me.
just me, don't be come up here messing up black movies, okay? We got enough shadows on this panel, okay?
Right.
Yeah, I'm not even good with the black movies, but some of them,
Yeah,
You heard
y'all.
me, just me? Oh, there you go.
I ain't gonna even lie. Okay, y'all. At least y'all gave me a chance to try.
Yeah,
How
you
you been?
welcome him. Just me.
What?
You know you welcome over here with us color folks, right?
I'll be in the clouds. I'll be at work, so I
We
can't really
want
say.
to hear from you. Your voice matter in Sharon's world.
Well, you know what? I think the ladies they speak volumes for me as well. So they do a good job. They do a great job.
That's what's up. I'm so happy that you admit that the women do a good job over here. Cause anybody else tell it? Well, I learned.
I didn't know just me watch my show. To be
Yes,
honest,
you
I
do.
never knew.
What you talking about? Everybody watch your show, man. Listen, nobody watch your show, but everybody can tell me what you said. How that
It's
work?
hard. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. I'll tell you that much. Shit.
Y'all have a good day. I'm gonna get back to work, but I'll be in the clouds.
Bye, Jesse.
Don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble, just me. I ain't mean nothing by it.
Oh no, you're good, Sharon. Don't let them be too hard on.
You don't let them be too hard on me.
PhD, but you started to make your wine yet? Cause I've been making little videos and shit, hoping that you be watching. Cause you told me you got a kid.
No, I told you I was gonna get a kit, and I still have not gotten a kit. And I do be watching the videos. Like I need to go ahead and get the stuff so I can make my wine, and just being lazy.
You try to make some wine?
Yes,
Yes, I have
Mom is teaching us.
You should get the these new wines. It's like cotton
That's much
candy
better,
wine.
Stephanie. That is much better. That's right. Announce it. Don't just be in the clouds. You say something first, and then
And
now
make
you
sure you
can
hit the
announce.
light. Hit the light too.
Yeah,
Don't be just in the
hit the
clouds,
light.
not hitting the light. We doing great on lights today. I felt like, yeah, we doing great on lights today. I'm impressed today.
Where your cotton candy wine at? You was about to say something about getting some cotton candy wine?
No, so have you heard of the cotton candy grapes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you should make some wine out of cotton candy grapes. Same process.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna make the wine taste like those grapes.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying use the. I didn't say. I want to be clear. I didn't say the wine was gonna taste like cotton candy. I know I stopped in the middle of the streets, but I'm saying use those grapes. It is a different taste. I'm not saying it's gonna taste like cotton candy. That's not my thing. I'm telling you, you will get a different tasting wine if you use those grapes.
You over there making wine, eat a man?
You know he ain't. Bye, y'all.
We did not reach our goals today, Diva, but it was a good show, so I'll let it keep rocking any goddamn way.
Start holding their asses accountable.
Maybe I will. But that was a fun show to dissect, though. That wasn't too bad at all. I think we
No,
did
it was
good.
good. You did good for your first outing on Lapeef. How do you feel?
When this camera's go up, I'm gonna have a hold because you said I can't glaze on camera, so.
Okay. So will you go back?
Yeah. Long as they give me an invite, and I think it was good. I think I don't think people would be really prepared for me like that for real. They think that I'm a walkthrough, and they're gonna stomp on me, and it don't really be like that. So I think it'd be interesting. Then they be trying to trigger me with, with my wife and all that shit. That should be funny to me.
That's crazy.
They really be believing the narratives, So I'm gonna keep on kicking ass. I just gotta find some new places to kick some ass.
Okay. Well, good job, sir.
Thank you so much. You got any final thoughts, Diva? It is Friday. Oh, okay. She said, I ain't playing with y'all.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me